Oh, did I figure it out? Did I do it? I did it. All right, so I switched from an NVIDIA video card to an AMD card, and OBS didn't like the what you call it, the encoder, so I had to switch that. But I think we're up and running. Can you guys hear me okay? Let me make sure. Let's see. I bet they changed. Who is they though? I bet. Oh, actually, it's perfect. All right, Microsoft didn't mess with me. Okay, so I changed out my power supply. I'm kind of quiet. Am I really? I seems like my mic is hitting where it should be in the yellow. I changed out my power supply. I put a beefy ass cooler in there because I realized I've been underutilizing this giant case that I have, and I switched to an AMD video card. So if I have any issues from here on out with my computer just completely turning black, the screens, and then rebooting, something else. It's got to be something else. But all right. So I have with me here. I wish I could take this thing off again. I have the Thrustmaster giggity, HOTAS, hands-on throttle and stick is what HOTAS stands for the Warthog. And I keep looking at it over on my sim rig over there, which I moved to here. I think this is more comfortable here. Yo, Isaac, gifting a membership. Thank you. And he hit Daniel Moore. Looks like he's a member of the 199. Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. So we're going to play Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, and as you guys probably saw in the little pop-up there, I got invited to the War Dogs playtest. I don't know if that was exclusive or not, but they granted that to me today, like around 2 o'clock, but I was already planning on doing this. So I'm going to play some War Dogs tomorrow right after Urban Stream. And it looks like AMD software thingabop was popping up behind chat there. Correct. 199 equals based. All right, so I got my keyboard and mouse and my flight stick, and I also have foot pedals for like rudder and shit, which I've never used that before.
Pop-up dialog. Enable screen narration. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 offers a screen narration option that uses text-to-speech to read the screen menus.
Microsoft yelling at me. All right, leave me alone. And then Tobak at the same time. Warthog, do not rotate barrel by hand. Are you talking about the massive Vulcan cannon in the front? Thank you, Tomak, for the 10. Hell yeah. All right. So I really wanted to test this thing out beforehand, but I wanted to like go through making the character and everything on screen. All right, so I decided I'm gonna do just high end instead of ultra. And okay, good. The controls are picking up all three of these products here, which is what I added recently. They're all just connected through their own USB. Okay. You want a more authentic experience with only essential. Okay, we should probably do assist to start. I can always turn it off, right? You want to learn the ropes with visual and piloting assistance. And I hope if it tells me to like lower flaps, it actually tells me what button on the flight stick it is, you know? Otherwise, this is going to be me going into the menu a lot. Oh, rotating the barrel by hand sets a round off. You know, I actually never realized that. Interesting. All right. Yo, do not redeem this. Okay. Do we want to be an Indian? No. Do we want to be a female? A white female? No. Do we want to be Jamal? Or Mrs. Jamal? Shaniqua? Or This is another Indian? What? How? Okay, there's some Asians. What's up with their face? What are they, like, Polynesian or something? Oh, check out this dude. Oh, turn this way. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't like how the lack of white people. Make the pilot as wide as possible for increased stability. I agree. Welcome to Flight Simulator 24. Okay. Now, I wanted to just start off on career. Well, we could start off with free flight, but I'm thinking career, it might just like show us how to play. Because I haven't played one of these since, dude, I don't think I've played one of these since like the first like AMD computer that I made. What was that? Like Microsoft Flight Sim 2010 maybe? No. It was probably earlier than that. It was probably like 2004 or something. Oh, look! It's California, accurately portrayed. Just on fire constantly. Damn, these graphics are really good. How does it look for you guys? Because I'm seeing on Restream, it says that the keyframe interval is kind of eh. So now that I have this new video card, I probably need to adjust the keyframe stuff. It looks crispy? Nice. Okay. Good. Oh, Duster. Hell yeah. We get to play as what's-his-face from Independence Day. A dumbass hiker that can't get their fat ass down the hill. Nice. Dude, those heavy aerial helicopters that hold loads like that are very dangerous because they actually generate a stupid amount of static electricity that if you touch any sort of line or like ground yourself to it, you just die. I may have fallen down a whole YouTube rabbit hole of people touching the cable that they're not supposed to. Rise of a pilot. Choose any location in the world where you'd like to start your career. Okay. What, do we just type in? Okay, how about I do what I know? Phoenix. Okay, they got Williams Gateway, that's crazy. Do they have Sky Harbor? Phoenix Airfield. Hold up, let's see. Just Phoenix? Just Phoenix. It should be PHX. PHX. Phoenix Sky Harbor, there it is. Let's see, now what? Do I just click it? Switch to panels, what does that mean? So how do I start? I don't understand how to start. Like, where's the button? Enter? I don't understand. Pick India. Did you guys see something that I didn't? PHX. So maybe it doesn't like this airport that I chose. Can I just keep clicking it? Yeah, I don't know what to do here. What happens if I choose something else? Well, I'm trying to start a career. How do I start a career? Huh. I have no idea. I don't think it's gonna let me do shit. I don't understand. Pick a larger one? I mean, Atlanta? It's the biggest airport I can think of. What is Atlanta? What is the code for that? I might recognize it when I see it. Huh. I don't know. It's not Atlanta, is it? I mean, dude, Sky Harbor is a pretty big airport. LAX? Los Angeles International. Okay, there's a little yellow star. Am I not allowed to do the career yet or something? I don't know what they want me to do. All right. How about we just do... That's fucking retarded. Do a challenge? Well, okay, so then how am I supposed to know which one to start at? Tech Rat? It says choose any location in the world where you want to start. It says choose any. So you tell me, give me an airport code. GA, so Georgia? Oops. Yeah, GA. Here, let me just fucking look it up. This is retarded. What airports can I start with in career mode in Flight Sim 2024? Oh, you can only start your career at small, non-international airports. Okay, how about Scottsdale? That's a small-ass airport. Can I do that? This is where the 9/11 terrorists learned to fly an airplane but not land. Scottsdale, is that it? Oh, look at that! Okay. So yeah, it's not big airports, it's small airports. They could have just like added another sentence and that would have cleared everything up. All right, let's choose this airport. That's only like 10-minute drive from me. Hell yeah. I can stop at Scottsdale Gun Club on the way. That is not the definition of mania, that's correct. All right. You must
Hello
be
there.
ABF.
You must be ABF number 1439, right?
Whoa. You talk funny.
Welcome to Scottsdale. I'm Tex, the owner of this Aero Club.
It's so jarring, the voice.
Here at the club, we provide all the training lessons you need to get started and earn your private pilot license.
Okay.
Then, once you've earned your PPL, you can build up your flight hours and get more
We have to earn our
by taking
PP.
people out on first
You hear that,
flights.
Isaac? Yeah, I know you have your PPL. Your PP license? I think that you gave Hayden his PP license, didn't you?
But before any of that, let's head outside and take a flight to get familiar with our aircraft and the local surroundings.
Hell yeah, let's crash this thing. I mean, let's do this. Yes, Tolbach.
Welcome to the apron. This is where all our flying adventures begin. Why don't you walk around a bit while I finish the pre-flight preparations?
I look like I'm a freaking Russian, don't I? All right. This
Today,
looks like a
we'll be
wing.
flying in a Cessna 172 Skyhawk. It's the main trainer airplane in our flight school. Our Cessna's got a glass cockpit and a 180 horsepower engine. Climbs well and is easy to fly. I'm ready if you are, so hop in and buckle up.
So, all right, how do I... Oh, I click here. Hold to lock. That looked like good wing to me. Check it out. I'm all messing with the controls inside. All right. And then I got this flapper doodle. Oop, right there. Hey. Oh. How come this one? Oh, this one. Okay. Hold to lock. Oh, this doesn't move. That's just me checking it. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I have to go all the way up and all the way down. And then it's weird to look around again. I have to hold right
I know it's majestic,
mouse button.
but you should see it in the air. Get in so we can get started.
I'm doing pre-check right now, bitch. Oh, there we go. Yep, that looked like a pretty good door to me. Is it done? Did I do it? Okay, we'll move on. Do I just hold it down? Come on. Why won't this check? Is it done? It's not done. It wants to. Is this part necessary? Probably not. All right, let's get in. Enter.
Welcome aboard. While you settle in, let's go over our flight plan.
All right.
After taking off, we will climb to 3,000 feet above
The
sea
joystick's
level,
working.
and then fly over the airport to enjoy the view. Ready? Why don't you start the engine for us?
All right. Is that this? Okay, engine start. Nope, not that one. Engine start. Nope, not that one. Maybe it's this one. Nope. Hang on. See, I have a left and a right engine on this guy. Nope, that's autopilot. No. Let's see here. Let's go to settings and controls. We want the throttle stick because this is where engines are controlled. Let's see here. So wait, how does this work? How do I see the controls? Here we go. Engine. Engine start. Here, how about we search engine start? No. Come on. Start. Set engine. Okay. So this isn't set. So how about we set it? We'll just make it left engine start. Button 31. Apply to all airplanes. Okay. Go back. Resume. All right. Did that start it? Get the fuck out of here. No way. Yeah, can I look down? Where's the button? How do I push it? Mixture, throttle, air. What is this? Battery? You guys see like an ignition? Where's the keys at? Here? What is this? Fuel selector. It's probably good. Fuel valve. Trim. Yeah, see that? I can control that. Although it's kind of weird. When I go full throttle, it just pops back out again. All right. The mixture, don't care about. Toggle position. Oh, did the foot pedals work? Let's try it. Ooh, look at that. Oh, this is so cool. Holy shit. All right, as soon as I figure out how to fly, it's going to be awesome. What is that button? No. 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 Hold to lock. Hey, where's the button? Before taxi to complete startup procedure? Is that what I want to do? LT. Control E. We'll do that. Waiting for engine startup. Wait. Oh.
Perfect. The wind is from 224 degrees direction with a speed of 2 knots, so we'll be taking off from runway 21.
I don't think there's keys in an airplane.
Let me taxi to the runway.
All right, so we're gonna throttle up. Nope. This is gonna do it for me. And I bet I can use my feet to steer with the rudder. Okay. Takeoff sequence.
All right, now comes the fun part.
Okay.
After releasing the brakes, we will apply full power and accelerate. Once we reach 55 knots, we will take off.
55
we will
knots.
be climbing at 75 knots, which is the recommended climb speed for the Cessna Skyhawk.
Okay.
While climbing, we will follow a left-hand traffic pattern and make 2 turns. Don't worry. If you get overwhelmed, I'm here to help. Release the parking brakes. Otherwise, we're not going anywhere.
Parking brakes. Let's see here. Where are parking brakes at? Oh, this guy? Oh, it's actually, look, it's highlighting. It's helping me. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
Good. Ready for takeoff? Apply full power to get us moving. You handle the yoke, and I'll take care of steering the aircraft during takeoff.
What? Rudder is blocked. Yeah, it's not letting me do shit. I'm handicapped. All right, where's my
We have
airspeed?
reached 55 knots.
All right, let's start
Pull
taking
back
off.
gently on the yoke to lift off.
So we're going less than 2 miles away.
Perfect. Climb attitude and speed. I see you know what you're doing.
See? I told you guys I know what I'm doing.
Don't pull on the yoke too much, or we'll lose speed.
Yeah,
Keep
we
the
can't
nose of the
yoke it too
aircraft
much.
Just above the horizon. Good. Maintain this speed and attitude for now.
Ooh, 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 I see mountains that I know. Oh, this is cool. Here, let me look around really quick.
We're at 300 feet. I'll retract the flaps. You keep climbing.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's keep climbing.
We are approaching our first turn. As you'll see,
Oh, we're gonna
the
make a
Cessna
turn.
172 requires very little yoke movement to turn.
Ooh. Can I use the rudder, or do I need the pitch? Yeah, I'm not gonna dox myself. I didn't say where my house is, but yeah, I see Camelback Mountain. That's pretty cool. All right, easy.
Keep climbing and prepare for the next turn.
Keep climbing, but I gotta stay in the box, don't I? Oh, we're gonna do another turn.
Okay, turn left again. We're
All right.
almost there. Remember, we need to climb to 3,000 feet. It will keep us 500 feet above the traffic pattern.
Cancel the box. There we go.
I love the weather today. The clouds are beautiful.
Dude, this
aren't
flight stick is freaking sweet though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I am allowed to use the rudders now. What happens if I do that? I'm just pushing down on the left pedal.
3,000 feet above sea
Doesn't
level
seem to really
and
do anything.
500 feet above the traffic pattern. Now we have safe separation with the other airplanes. Look around. Can you see our airport? Let's fly over it.
Good thing there's no other airplanes.
Excellent.
Scottsdale Air
I know
Park
that you're busy
is actually
navigating and controlling the plane,
pretty
but
busy.
don't forget to enjoy the view.
So just down to the right is where like the Barrett Jackson happens all the time in Scottsdale. What is this red flashing business?
Well
They're gonna
done.
add a
I
giant
think you got a
stadium
talent for
straight ahead.
piloting.
That's the
I hope you
101, I
enjoyed the
think.
flight. Let's head back to the ground now.
No, that's Frank Lloyd Wright. Never mind. The 101 is a little bit further up. Mission success.
It was good to have
What
you
is
on board
that
today.
floating right there?
Who knows? This might be the first chapter in your pilot's journey. Let's catch up at our headquarters.
Achievement!
You seemed comfortable out there. I'm sure you will get your PPL in no time.
Yeah, I need to get my PP license big time.
There's a laptop in the office that shows all the certification information you'll need for your PPL exam. Take
Okay.
a look.
Certification.
Here you can see all the different certifications you can pass
Whoa,
throughout
here's your
your
skill
career.
tree, Erwin. Huh? Here's the skill tree. All right.
Your first step is to work towards your private pilot license.
Private. We need to work on privates for the PP license. So this one, 2,000 credits. I have 5,000.
You can take the private pilot license exam immediately or perform some training flights to learn more about the aircraft and flight essentials.
That's sort of a pass-fail. All right, we should probably learn how to fly, right? Aircraft available after exam. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Damn, this thing's crazy. A little gyro. Yeah, some of these little prop planes are really cool looking. Like this one right here. The Diamond aircraft. Those are neat. And yeah, this one's pretty neat too. Okay, so training. Sim controls. Time to learn the basics. Before getting to know more about the aircraft controls, we will go over basic camera and toolbar interactions, which are essential tools to master in Flight Simulator. All right, let's do it. Tex Costello has moobs. He seems a little old. I got Learning to Fly by Pink Floyd playing in my head. That's funny.
Welcome to Sedona. I'm Captain
Ooh,
Jess
Sedona.
Molina, and I'll be your instructor.
Sedona's a
For this
pretty nice
lesson,
place.
we're going to start on the ground and focus on some
Okay,
basic
so this is me
concepts.
playing with the rudder right now.
Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies. This is your plane, a
Sweet.
classic, the Cessna 172. Take a look around it.
Look around the plane using... I can just...
In the simulator,
Hold
anytime
right
you want,
click,
you can
that's way
easily
easier.
switch to cursor mode.
It's
The
way
cursor
easier.
is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments.
Yes, it is.
As you can see, activating the cursor
Mouse
also
and
displays
keyboard.
the toolbar at the top of the screen. The toolbar is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the controls panel.
Open the controls panel in the toolbar? What? Oh, talk about this? Open the controls panel. The toolbar. Did I do it? She was talking about the top. Mission steps. Yeah, I'm trying to find this that I'm toggling right now. Open the controls panel. I might be stuck right now. Where? I thought they said it was at the top. Is it not?
The controls panel is a useful reminder of the button layout for the devices you're currently using.
Okay.
Now
I was
try to find
just getting there
and
with
open the camera
escape
panel in the
before.
toolbar.
Okay. Open the camera panel.
The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now. Right
Okay.
now, we are in the external view mode. Let's switch to cockpit view next.
Okay. How do I do that? Pressing backspace?
In front of you
Easy.
is the yoke,
All right.
the
I
primary
like that.
means of controlling the aircraft. In the simulation, you will be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice. So, let's hide the yoke for now.
I'm so yoked. With the cursor, point to the yoke and hide it. Oh, it said for a sec. Let's see here.
All right. As we've seen, when
Oh,
you want to look
wow.
around you, it's easy to rotate the camera.
Oh.
But you
That's
can also
pretty
move
neat.
it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see. Even through a window to look outside.
Yep. Move the camera using Shift D.
Now, reset
Oh.
the camera to its original position.
Oh, that's cool. Shift. What button is that? Is that Shift space?
All right,
Okay.
that covers all the main camera functions available in the simulation. Try to familiarize yourself with them a bit
I'll
more,
probably forget
then
that
reset the
controls
camera
thing.
to its original position whenever you're done.
All right.
Great.
Easy. Look at all these achievements I'm getting. Damn. Let me fly a 747 to Heathrow right now. Those passengers will be totally safe. Trust me. I aced it. Next training. All right. Finally, I get to use the rudder pedals. The yoke, the rudder pedals, and throttle and RPM. Okay. Start.
Let's get you familiar with the aircraft, a Cessna 172, and a few commands to navigate it through the skies. In front of you is the yoke.
Mm-hmm.
The yoke is like a steering wheel, more or less. Turn it left or right to control the ailerons and bank the aircraft into turns. Look at the trailing edge of the wings while turning the yoke to see the effect on the ailerons. Okay. Now, the difference between the yoke and a steering wheel is you can pull or push on the yoke. This controls the elevator at the back of the aircraft to make it climb or descend. Look at the horizontal stabilizer while you pull on the yoke. You can see how it affects the elevator. Nice. Down at your feet are the rudder pedals. They steer the aircraft when you're on the ground. The upper part of the pedals also control your brakes. In the air, they control the rudder at the end of the vertical stabilizer to yaw the aircraft. This is mostly for small corrections, for coordinating turns or compensating for a plane's tendency to pull left during takeoffs and climbs.
Yeah, Erwin, you
Look
are
at the
learning.
vertical tail while operating the pedals to see the effect on the rudder.
Okay.
Great.
So that's the rudder right there. But going See,
Last but not least,
when I
the
do
throttle
this,
is located
I
near the
push the
center of
pedals
the
down.
cockpit.
I don't know what that does.
Pushing forward will increase power. Pulling back will decrease power. First, look at the throttle and select it. Keep it selected and push it forward to increase power. Power is increased.
Must be to do
Now
it
pull
manually.
it back to decrease power. Power is decreased. Now we'll do the same without focusing on it. Deselect the throttle.
Okay.
Look away from the throttle and increase power. Set your throttle to idle.
Hold F to decrease throttle.
Excellent.
Okay.
When the engine is on, you'll be able to see the power change on your RPM indicator. You will find it on your PFD screen in the top left corner.
Look at the RPM indicator. So the RPM is right here? Yeah. Shift K. Shift L. Oh, I don't like that. Whoa, I see. Look at the RP. How about I just look at it?
This tells you how fast the engine is spinning in hundreds of revolutions per minute.
Okay.
Next, take a look at your current speed on the airspeed indicator. It's on the left on your PFD screen.
It's right here? Okay.
It measures the speed in knots. To check your altitude, look to the altimeter. It's on the right on your PFD screen.
Okay, altitude. Got it.
Not all aircraft have integrated screens with all this information. A lot of them rely on analog instruments.
Hmm.
You can find the analog
Like these
versions
ones.
of the airspeed indicator and the altimeter just above the throttle.
Ha, I told you. Right there.
They're respectively on the left and right.
Uh-huh.
The analog altimeter has 3 hands similar to a clock. The long, thick pointer indicates 100-foot intervals. The short, thick one is 1,000-foot intervals. And the long, thin one counts 10,000-foot intervals. That's all for today. Next time, we'll see how it feels in the air.
Okay. I got an A! I received a gift from Tomac. Star Wars X-Wing series. Can I use my flight stick in it? Dude, this includes a bunch of games. 4 games. Star Wars X-Wing Special Edition. Star Wars TIE Fighter. X-Wing Alliance. X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter. Balance of Power campaigns. Sweet, dude. Thank you. Thanks, Tomac. Oh, that's right. All right, next training. We're gonna ace this test when it's before us, which is probably gonna go kind of like your first driving lesson, or I guess driver test at the DMV. Idaho Mike, get your head out of the gutter, bro. But maybe, yeah. Think I have a chance?
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield.
Okay.
Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level? This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude.
Squadron's
and the
really
upper
fun.
one
Yeah, I've
is the
heard that
descent
too.
Attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude.
Okay. Place the lower line on the out. Okay. Right there. That would be a climb.
According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude.
Hmm.
But we're
Maintain.
losing airspeed. proving you can avoid basic physics while making a climb. Excellent.
Okay.
Now, let's level back out. Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. That's okay.
Oh. Whoops.
Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. As expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing while our speed is picking up. Great. Okay, bring us back to level flight. Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable.
So, if I just let go of the
Nice.
stick, it feels like it wants to climb.
Try to
So I
make
wonder if I
only
have to
small
calibrate
adjustments
it.
to your pitch to avoid overcorrection.
But it's alright, I'll fight it. It's gotta be like a calibration area in the settings or something. I'll do that off screen. Oh, I only got a B? Shit. Screw it. You can't excel in all the areas, right? Alright, start training. This is the roll, so we're gonna be turning.
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the cruise attitude.
Okay.
I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently
Okay.
move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon.
To the left.
Then
Oh, I
maintain that
see.
bank.
For 20 seconds.
That's good. Watch your altitude. It wasn't constant during the turn. Now, let's see you level back out.
Place the cruise
That's
altitude
good.
line. Okay.
Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. You can see a series of notches representing 10-degree increments on the attitude indicator part of your PFD. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees.
Under 30. Why? Because it's more fun.
Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then, maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop.
What? Maintain it. Oh, I need to bank harder. There we go.
That's good. Keep working to maintain a constant altitude during the turn. Level us back out now.
Place the cruise altitude. Am I not leveled
Bring us
out?
back to level flight when you're ready.
Yeah, just look at the horizon. Right? Yeah, there we go.
That's good. Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off. Small corrections on the yoke will lead to more accurate turns.
Easy peasy. A B? Man, I'm getting worse at this game. Holy shit. No, I bet if I did it again, because it's just kind of figuring out exactly what they're asking for, you know? But we don't gotta be precise. What's the next one? Is this just the test? It's not telling me what we're about to do. All right, here we go.
Let's talk about the throttle.
Let's talk
If you have the
taco
need for
about it.
speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 172, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer on the PFD. Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800.
1800. Where's my RPM at? Let's see here. Hold up. Where's my RPM at? Magnum Norris for a 5. What's the difference between Vegas and Wuhan? What
Pull
happens
back
in
on the
Vegas
throttle.
stays in
You want to
Vegas.
reduce RPM to 1800.
That's a good one. Where the hell is my RPM at? Is that... Here's... Wait. Hold on. See the RPM over here. Okay.
Pull back on the throttle. You want to reduce RPM to 1800.
It's on the other screen. I thought it was on mine.
Look how your speed and altitude are also decreasing.
Oh, it's hard to find the exact 1800.
Excellent. Okay, let's throttle back up to 2,400 revolutions per minute.
2400. Maybe about here. Or is that max? I think it might be max.
Your speed is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well.
Yep. Yeah, I think I need to calibrate this
Nice.
thing. It wants to drift up and left.
That was excellent. With piston planes like this Cessna, it's common to have power targets defined in RPM.
Yo, Jeff, how's it going? Hey, I'm learning how to take off only from the Scottsdale Air Park. Do you understand the reference? Oh, I aced it. Hell yeah. Not an A+, but I aced it. Next training. Let's see. All right, now we're putting it all to the test. Maneuver. All right, let's put throttle at like halfway. I don't know what it should start
The
at.
art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned. As you can see, we're cruising at 6,000 feet on a north heading of 360 degrees. Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading. While
5,000.
descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed.
5,500. Okay. And maintain a northerly
If your speed
heading.
is in the yellow section of the airspeed indicator, it means you are overspeeding. Reduce throttle to idle and pull gently on the yoke to slow down.
Ooh, what just happened?
While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
No, I didn't.
Start
Fuck
by
off.
descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining
Okay.
a northerly heading.
Yeah. We're doing that. 5,500.
If your speed is in the yellow section
Dumb
of the
bitch.
airspeed
She doesn't know what
indicator,
she's talking
it
about.
means you are overspeeding.
I'm smart.
While descending,
Oh
reduce
my
throttle
God.
to avoid overspeed.
All right.
You
All
put
right.
your plane in a dangerous situation. Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading. If your speed is in the yellow section of the airspeed indicator, it means you are overspeeding. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed.
Okay.
Reduce throttle to idle and pull gently on the yoke to slow down. That's good. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 172,
south heading.
you need full power to climb effectively.
Climb to 6,000 and head south. Probably turning too quickly, right? She hates that shit.
You can start the climb when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm trying to. This plane sucks. kind of gas did you put in it? Okay, we're south. Now, we need to climb a bit.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
What, did I stall it?
Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 172, you need full power to climb effectively.
Man, they don't want you to have any fun. Okay, so facing south. Now. Okay, so I think this like 5 mark right there. You see that on the digital display? I think that's no higher. Maybe here. 10. Oh, I drifted off. $6,000. Come on, baby, 6,000. Okay, we did it. They're happy.
That's good. The turn is good, but try to climb faster in the future.
Well, you wouldn't let me. You
All
reset
right,
me when I did
next
that.
Exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees, stay at 6,000 feet, and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
80 knots. Ooh, let's see, right about here. Nope. Hang on, I started climbing. I shouldn't have done that. I want to stay about here. Why am I doing 90? Come on, come on. Slow it down. I had to come way off the throttle. Maintain south. Okay. Maintain altitude. Man, did I drop? Holy shit. I need to go back to 6,000. Holy shit.
That's okay.
I apparently
Reduce
got
straight
passed
and
because she
level
got
flight to
frustrated
better
with
manage
me.
your speed and altitude. Additional practice will
Do a
help.
barrel roll?
Don't worry.
I was about to do a barrel roll, Cyber. Yo, what's up, Night Saber? How you doing, dude? Maneuver test completed. All right, I got a C. This instructor hates me. All right, so this is gonna go over all this shit on the ground. You had your first live stream tonight. What did you live stream? Did you do a game? Hell yeah, look at that, Chad.
Hello. Today, we're going to go over all the steps that precede turning on your engine. Those steps are essential to ensure your aircraft's integrity and that everything is in order for a smooth and seamless flight.
Oh,
First of
yeah,
all,
I am white.
Stretch your legs a bit
You're
and
right.
take a look at your aircraft and your surroundings. We never took much time to look at our aircraft from the outside, so take your time if you want to inspect it. You might have noticed some extra bits on your aircraft. These are the covers and chocks.
Okay.
Covers are installed when the plane is not in use and are meant to avoid damaging its sensitive parts. Chocks are there to immobilize the aircraft. You'll need to remove
Played
them
Halo
before takeoff.
ODST. Would you play it on console? I mean, obviously. So like 360. Remove engine covers. Easy. Remove the static port. Okay. Remove the chocks right here. Yep. And remove the pilot tube cover. Is that what this is?
And we're done for
Oh.
the outside.
Okay.
Now that we're sure your aircraft is functional and ready to taxi, let's check the inside.
Oh, Master Chief Collection on PC. That makes sense. Way easier to stream. Yeah, so get in using the door handle. Got a duck. Enter.
Let's get to the matter at hand. You've been given an EFB, also referred to as an electronic flight bag.
Ooh.
It's a tablet that stores critical flight information and is the ideal tool to prepare your flight plans and enhance your piloting experience. Open it and take a look.
You
Feel
played to
free
start
to
to finish?
follow a
Hell
quick
yeah, that's
guided
awesome,
tour
dude.
of its features.
Whoops, I kicked my pedals. Okay. Open the EFB with tab.
The EFB features an interactive map, a flight plan editor, aircraft and current flight information, a nav log, as well as fuel and payload options. The EFB has plenty to offer, but if you want to get directly into the action, you can turn it off after you finish the quick tour.
Skip.
It seems like we're all clear on the checklist.
Yep.
Now start this pretty bird up.
Okay. Okay, so start the engine either by completing the checklist or quick start with Control E. All right, so Control E. Oh, we have to hold it. Nope.
Now that we've covered all the preparations, let's get to the good stuff, shall we?
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I probably didn't see it because I was on Badger's stream and then this one right after. Let's see, next training? Taxiing, okay. So, this has got to be one of the last ones, right? Are they going to teach me how to land, ever? That seems like it might be important, right?
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing.
Okay.
Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power.
Right.
In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet.
Yep.
Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake.
Parking brake is here, right?
Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving.
Okay. It's going, right? Yep. Is that good
Go
enough?
easy on your throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway.
Okay, so I gotta go like this. Okay.
Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then reduce RPM accordingly to match a fast walking speed while taxiing. Now, test the brakes.
Oh, the brakes. Oh, it's the space bar? Okay, hold on a sec. Let me get centered on the runway. I guess I gotta get some speed before I can try the brakes, right? Okay.
Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed
The
with
24-hour
throttle
wait
and
BS
brakes.
on YouTube. Yep, that got us too.
See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway.
So this is confusing because I gotta if I want to go right, I have to go like, yeah, it feels like everything's backwards. Almost like
Watch
it's
your
inverted
speed.
controls. Watch my speed, okay?
Watch your speed.
Yep, I'm watching. Oh, let's get centered again.
Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, I fucked up.
Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop.
Okay.
Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes.
Yep.
See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway. Unfortunately,
Fuck.
one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
All right. It's
Taxi to
messing
the
with my
next
brain
exit,
right
then
now.
come to a
Sorry, guys.
stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the
And it's
crossing
also
in front of
drifting.
us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway.
Okay. Okay. You had 45 minutes of tech issues? Yep, so did I.
Watch your speed. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Oh, I went too far? Is that what happened?
Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes.
Okay.
See the crossing in front of us. Stop
I
before
just
it,
need to not go
as
that
if
fast.
traffic was coming off the runway.
This way. Yep. No, this way. All right.
All right, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at
Okay.
the far end of the airport, near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center, marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed.
It's hard to make like micro adjustments with these foot pedals, to be honest. It's this is so fun though. I feel like I actually have flying.
Mind your speed. Aircraft are difficult to maneuver on the ground. Watch your speed.
Oh, let's stay in the line.
After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point, in prep for takeoff. That was
Okay.
good taxiing. The
Thank
next
you.
challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
All right. So next one's takeoff. Kick doesn't like over 8,000 bit rate. Kept crashing. Really? It could have been your PC. If your PC doesn't like spitting out too much. Let's see. Or your internet connection. It might not like it. Next training. Start.
There's an old saying I like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear.
Okay.
Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway. And to the left, to make sure no other planes are approaching.
Okay. I don't see nothing.
Runway
Don't
numbers
see
are
nothing.
not arbitrary. Each number matches the first two number of the runway's compass bearing, rounded to the nearest 10 degrees. For example, a runway orientated towards the north would be numbered 36, which is 360 degrees on a compass. Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
Just after the number 21, eh? Nope. Get in the box like that. Okay.
Not bad.
That was pretty bad. But thank you.
All right, let's do this. Apply full power, and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
Grease throttle.
Use your rudder to stay on the center line.
Yep.
And keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots.
Yep. Shit.
Good. Now gently pull back on the yoke. And we're airborne. Line at the top of your instrument panel, so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Maintain 75 knots, and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to remove the left yaw plane as when climbing. You can see your current yaw input by looking at the MFD slip skid indicator.
Right here?
Maintain 75 knots and climb to 5,500 feet.
Almost there. Maintain 210. Okay.
Okay, 5,500 feet.
Did it.
You've reached your target altitude. That was a nice takeoff.
Thank you. Expert. You got 1.2 gig? It could be your computer not being able to keep up. I'm telling you, like, when it comes to bitrate, it has a lot to do with the hardware and pipeline. But I would ask those questions to the internet. Maybe there is some sort of limit on Kick, but I wasn't aware of it. Where is mine at? Mine's at 7750? Yeah, mine's at 7750. My current bit rate right now is like 6,000 actually. 6,200. I probably
For this
could up
landing
it.
exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke
Oh, we're
only.
fucking landing!
We're close enough to the runway to land safely
Oh, shit.
without
Okay,
adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does.
See, I need to line back up because I drifted. Oh shit. I'm telling you, these foot pedals, they're kind of touchy. Thank you.
We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
Oh shit. Whoopsies.
Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line.
Yeah. Center line. Center line. Center
Well
line.
done. But
Yeah,
there's
see, I
room
did
for
it. I did it.
improvement.
It said I did it.
Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed
I'm
is
telling you,
key
these
to
foot
a
pedals
good
are
landing.
hard. All right, next training. I didn't almost miss Magway. I was testing what the airplane could do. I'm gonna turn the AC on really quick. 1 second. All right, what's the next one? Landing yoke management. Okay. It probably doesn't help that I'm using these foot pedals barefoot too, right? You guys, next thing you guys are gonna ask me for a foot cam, aren't you? All right, aiming point runway threshold. Okay. This is gonna be annoying, isn't it?
In the first part of this landing exercise, I want you to stay on the glide path by using the throttle. You can make small corrections with the yoke to stay aligned with the runway. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate.
Oops.
Now
like
you can
that.
use the elevator to land.
Nope, that's the wrong way, idiot. Come on. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. Man, I was aligned and now I'm not. I'm aligned, baby.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
Come on, stay on the center line. Stay on the center line. Stop. There we go.
You did well, but you can do better.
Nailed it. You guys saw. Hey, I'll take B's all day long. More landing? So is it gonna get mad? It wants me to like put my wheel down at the right spot, isn't it? Okay, start with throttle in the center. That's probably where it wants it.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing.
Ooh. Oh,
And I've already set us up in landing
there?
configuration
That looks good.
at 65 knots with 20 degrees of flaps.
Thank you.
Keep your aim point on the runway threshold.
That's what I'm
When
doing.
you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
I keep reducing my speed a little bit. I'm trying to hit 65. That's what she wants, right? I'm like those guys in Space Cowboys where we come in hot and then pull up real hard at the last second. Yeah, the throttle's basically off right now. Just gliding in. I'm not hitting that 65. Maybe it just wants the 65 at the last minute, you know? Now we're getting closer to 65. I'm gonna start increasing actually. I don't want to dip too low. Ooh, shit. That good? That looks pretty good. Come on. Keep it together.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
Nope.
Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line.
My brain's working backwards with these pedals, I'm telling you.
You did well, but you can do better.
Nah, that was pretty good.
Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
All right. You got your 5 hours in today. Doing it all in one go. All right, how many more dang trainings? Downwind? Okay, so it wants me to essentially line it up myself. Let's do this.
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. We are passing the end of the runway, so go ahead and reduce RPM to 1700.
1700.
It will help you to slow you down to 80 knots and begin your descent. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current speed.
I don't know how to do flaps yet. Pressing B.
We will turn to the base leg when the end of the runway is at a 45-degree angle behind us.
Okay. So should I start turning?
Turn left onto the base leg.
Yep, see it. Yep. I'm doing.
Try to keep our speed around 75 knots. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn. Turn left
I think I was
onto
just
final.
turning too much.
Make your left turn onto final.
Did I lose too much altitude? Oh my god, yeah, I gotta go like over this hill.
Keep a stabilized approach with 65 knots airspeed and prepare for landing. Use throttle and flaps as required to adjust the glide slope.
It's gonna give me an altitude warning, watch. This hill is gonna be like right there. Ooh, oh shit, I am low. I can't see. Okay, I think. Oh, nope. Oh, nope. Oh my. Yeah, sure. That was fine.
Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
Oof, oof, oof. Don't be backseat driving, Night Saber. You know, I should have been the colored person, because then I could just blame it on being a diversity
You followed
hire.
the traffic pattern well. Good job.
See? I did a good job. She said I did a good job, Night Saber. I got a B. C equals degree. D equals diploma. First solo flight. Oh, she's not gonna help me. So I gotta take off and land. A lot of stuff has to go right. All right, let's do this. I know, just kidding.
It's time. Your first solo flight.
Is the brake on?
I'll be watching from the ground, in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't.
I don't need no help.
Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own.
I am using a flight stick.
Remember
I'm using
everything we
the
covered in our previous
A10
sessions,
Warthog stick.
and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
All right. How much altitude am I gonna have to get this maneuver? And around 55, I can start lifting off. A little more. There we go. Reached 5,300. Okay. Come on. Give me a little bit of altitude. $5,300. We're about there. Nice. Oh, maintain 75, so I'm going too fast. Turn left. Okay. You want to do it pretty slowly. They don't like it when you turn too fast around here. There's 5,700 feet. I haven't played this in VR yet. Don't spill your drink? Alright, Rob, make sure your seatbelt and your tray table's up. You gotta hold your drink, alright? Because we're gonna be landing soon. 6,000. Oh, dropping too much speed. You gotta stay at like bubble 10. Okay, like that. Maintain 80, 6,000. Stay on the horizon. Going too fast. Oh, you got tequila? Yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to be flying while drinking, man. Otherwise, I'd join you. Let's increase speed a bit. Especially since we're gonna make a turn. Start turning. But don't need to turn too far, just a little bit. Increase speed a bit. We can hold at 80. reduce a bit. Yeah, they want me to be at 75. Turn left for final. We're gonna want to reduce speed a lot so that we can, because we're descending. See how the airspeed's going up? In fact, I might just cut it. Okay, and then land on the runway.
500.
Yep. Oh, a little wobbly. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. I swear, I wonder if I need to like grease these things because it's you make like a jerking motion when you use the foot pedals. Hit him with some silicone spray. And that's pretty straight, right? Dude, I took off and landed.
But you can do better.
Oh, shut up, bitch.
You're on your way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
You can do. Come on. That was huge. Chat can't even make fun of me for that one. Ooh, almost an A. Huge. Okay, now I just take the test, right? Take exam, it costs $2,000. I can retry for free. Alright, so basically they want me to do that same thing again, but at Scottsdale Air Park and without fire engines involved, right? Clouds? That sounds cool, let's do clouds. Alright, I gotta go and take all the doohickeys off.
It's time. Your first ever check ride. Start by removing the covers and chocks, then join me inside.
I was trying to make you spill your tequila drink. Okay, and then this guy. Oh, remove the chocks. And then the pilot cover thingy. Actually, I don't think it mattered. All right. Duck. Okay. Get Dean. Control E. Wait for engine startup.
Your goal is to complete a left-hand traffic pattern, respecting the flight path and all required speeds. Rely on what you have learned in your trainings, and you'll be fine. Now, show me the best traffic pattern that you got.
Enter to request taxi.
Scottsdale Ground, Cessna November 90857 with Oscar. Request taxi to the active. Close traffic.
Cessna November 90857. Taxi to and hold short of runway 21 via taxiway Bravo Alpha. Contact tower on 119.9 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 21 via taxiway Bravo Alpha. Cessna
So
857.
we're gonna make a right. Stop before short line. Hang on. Am I seeing this right? Yep. Yeah, the controls are inverted when I'm looking around. I have to take that weird path? Okay. Here we go. This way? Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Wait. Am I gonna like run into these planes? I don't want to run into those planes. What the hell does it have me do? Is that like an error? I think it's just telling me I just got it. I probably should have just went straight. Okay. You're gonna get some ribs? Oh my god, Night Saber, that sounds awesome. I wonder how, like, is there a speed limit? Am I allowed to go, like, way faster than usual? Fur? It's fur. Fuel looks low? Oh. Well, I mean, I'm doing a test. They don't want me to go very far, so it's probably fine. We're still in the green, right? They haven't told me how to refill or anything yet. Plus, when I crash, they don't want there to be that much fuel to explode from a newbie, you know? Right, I'm just taxiing right now, though, Saber. You don't want me to taxi over here. That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the taxi speed limit? Probably like 15 or 20 or something, right? Hold short. Do I go into the line? Or do I stop right there? I think I stopped right at the line. Can I inch forward a little bit? Here we go. Request to take off.
Scottsdale Tower, Cessna November 90857. Ready for closed traffic at runway 21.
Cessna November 90857. Altimeter 299er2 left, closed traffic approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 21.
Okay.
Cleared for takeoff runway 21. Cessna 857.
Enter runway. Do I come to a stop or can I just keep going? All right, just take off then. take off. Climb to 2,000. Let me readjust my view here. There we go. Actually, I'm drifting a bit. Nope, this way. Whoops. I've done this before, I swear. Climb to 2,000. Okay. Level off. Okay. Climb to 2,500. Pretty sure that's Scottsdale Road right there. I don't know if I was supposed to get to 2,500 that quickly because this box is like a bit lower. Okay, now reach base. Maintain 2,500. Which means stop climbing. Oh, I'm off a bit. Doing pretty well at keeping it at 2,500, I feel. I don't know what that flashing warning is that my RPM? Yeah, it is. Alright. I backed off the throttle a tiny bit. Seems happy. Which base? Guessing I maintain 15? Or sorry, 2,500?
Cessna 857, wind 214 at 4, clear to land runway 21.
Clear to land runway 21, Cessna 857.
Yeah, that's the one-on-one right there. Too fast. Too fast, it says. Okay. No biggie. Don't worry. The throttle's cut. Throttle's cut. We're slowing. We're slowing. Oh my god, this is the best landing I've ever done. Extend flaps by B. Do speed. Trying.
Cessna 857, exit runway when able.
Oh, going too fast. Woo!
Cessna 857, contact ground on 121.6.
Hold short. Go up a little bit. I think I need to go forward a tiny bit.
Cessna 857, acknowledge last transmission.
Going to 121.6, Cessna 857.
Stop after... Oh, I'm still not stopped there, huh? I need to go a little further. Is that good? No? It usually gets mad if I go over the line, you know? There we go. Hell yeah.
Scottsdale ground. Cessna November 90857. Request taxi to parking.
Cessna November 90857. Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha Bravo.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I surprised myself on that one too, Night Saber. That was like way cleaner than I was expecting. Usually you spill the tequila on my landings.
Cessna 857, acknowledge last transmission.
Oh, sorry. Stop at parking stand? Okay. What did I miss? Did it get mad? Did I screw it up? It's telling me to take some crazy ass route again. Do you think I should just cut across? No, I shouldn't. I could just make a right here and then park. Comms? I missed the comms. Yeah, but it wasn't like... Yeah, I messed up. They're gonna dock me. I'm gonna get a C on this, but hey. C equals degree. Right? Slow it down a little bit. Fast. Oh yeah, I'm making a turn also. So yeah, see, I'm not gonna take that weird route because it goes through freaking airplanes. Unless, am I supposed to wait there? No, there's no way. Those things are parked. Let's see, we're gonna go this way. Okay. Oh. Control. Did you get the reference in the port request? A? I don't know. Probably not. To complete shutdown procedure, Control Shift E. That enabled my freaking software.
Great job.
That's hilarious.
There's always room for improvement.
Control
right?
Shift apparently does it, huh? I got a B! Dude, I nearly got an A. That's crazy. Oh, respect the taxi. Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't handle my plane that gracefully. Have I ever dreamed of becoming a pilot? No, I always thought about it. It seems like it might be like pretty boring, actually. Because, you know, you're in an airplane going from point A to point B. Takes like, I don't know, hours and hours up to like 14. Be kind of boring. All right, I got my certification. Throw me in, coach. Ooh, new aircraft. All right, so which one should I get? This thing's crazy. That one's neat. Ooh.
Congratulations on passing your PPL exam. Hopefully that's the first of
My
many
PP
steps on your
license.
career path. Your PPL allows you to fly recreationally and begin to build up your flight hours. First flight
Okay.
missions are a great way to increase your experience. Let's go back to headquarters and review the specializations board to learn more.
All right. So let's try to do a mission. Specialization.
As you can see, the career journey of a pilot can take many different paths. As I said earlier, your PPL is the first step, allowing you to fly recreationally and perform first flight missions, taking people on tours around the local area.
Okay. Show
As you
people the
build up your
sights.
flight hours and earn more certifications, other specializations will become available. Take a look around. Then when you're ready, head to the missions list to see what's available.
Okay. So, my first flight. So I need to go to level 3. Am I level 3? No. Okay. Rotorcraft. Whoa, helicopters. I gotta get to level 3 for that though. Okay. So this is kind of cool. I'm gonna be transporting some passengers, but I need to get to level 3 for that. So I can't do anything here yet, right? Missions.
On this map, you can see all the missions currently available to you.
All right.
There's one mission currently available. Select it now.
Mission list. Flight experience over Scottsdale, booked by Michael. Okay. What's up, Ronaldo? Oh, we got an interesting flight pattern here. Okay. I wonder if some of these missions are like you fly like, you know, to Heathrow Airport from Phoenix and it takes like 10 hours and you actually have to endure like the 10 hours like flying. So on this throttle right here, there's a freaking autopilot button. I wonder if that does anything in game. And I can just go back and harass the flight attendants. Let's see here. All right. Hey, if Michael wants to fly with someone who like just got their license, that's fine. Hey, what's up, Night Saber? No emotes yet? Yeah, maybe I haven't done emotes yet. Any ideas? Maybe I should just bring over some of the ones from the other channel. Oh, remove the pilot cover. Or it says I can just skip it. But I mean, we're RPing here, right? You did make the digger emote. Have I not done any emotes on this channel? I guess I haven't. Here. Let me take note of that real quick. Put emotes on gaming channel, you idiot. There we go. All right. Future me is gonna get yelled at. Sorry about that.
Initiate boarding, Ryan.
Well noted.
Ryan. Oh, check this dude out. Rolls up in a Rolls. Why are you in a Cessna though? A pilot cap finger guy? I could probably do that. Control E. All right, where's this guy at? Back seat? There he is.
Okay, let's give him something to remember. Meet Michael. He's keen on discovering the sights around Scottsdale.
Something
He's
to.
someone we
Can I
all
do
know
some
here,
barrel rolls?
So I'm counting on you to treat him well and show him around. By the way, I'm sure you'll have a great time with him. He's super nice and curious to know more about the world of aviation. If his seat belt is fastened, you're all set. Let's do this.
Is your seatbelt on? Okay, it better be
Scottsdale
on.
ground.
My head feels like an owl. Check this out.
7070 with Oscar. Request taxi to the active. Departure to the south.
Cessna November 74070. Taxi to and hold short runway tree using taxiway Bravo Alpha. Contact tower on 119.9 when ready.
119.9. Got it.
Taxiing, hold short runway tree via taxiway Bravo Alpha, Cessna 070.
Going. See, it wants me to take that fucked off way to go again. All right, here we go.
Hi, thanks for taking me up today.
Oh my God,
I'm Michael.
you sound like a
thrilled to fly over
freaking soy
Scottsdale.
boy. Holy
so
shit.
many memories in this area. Flying over all these
my
familiar
God.
places is going to be quite something.
Yeah, it sure is. Ha! That's funny. Is this guy gonna talk like that the whole time? Can I just like pump some Spotify into my headset on the plane, you know? Like, oh, comms aren't working. Sorry, guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is a vegan. He has no idea. I didn't even know how to fly an hour and a half ago. Isn't that hilarious? Hey, ABF, are you gonna show me Scottsdale? Okay. We're gonna have some fun. Stop before the short line. Did I not do that? Need more? Hold short. I swear that's what I'm doing. Okay. Request permission, please.
Scottsdale Tower, Cessna November 74070
Yeah, check this out.
at runway, tree ready for departure.
I'm doing a
Departure
brake
to
stand,
south.
basically.
Cessna November 74070, altimeter 2992 south departure approved.
Oh, we got a couple of
takeoff runway
niners. I
three.
think we're good. See, I knew it. Acknowledged.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree, Cessna 070.
Cessna 070. All right, move forward. Because I can't really see where to go. Am I making a right or a left?
When do we start?
We're going right now. Shit. Calm down. This guy sucks. Okay. I think we're going. Whoa. Let's go to the center of the runway, huh? That's usually where you go. Here we go.
Hey, this is something else.
Yeah, you're in a fucking airplane. Calm down. I'm busy. Climb to 0 feet. I did that.
Cessna 070,
Okay, climb to
continue for south
2000.
departure.
We're about there. Knowledge?
Scottsdale
Over.
Tower, Cessna November 74070. Continue for south departure.
All right, guy. We're above one of our beautiful golf courses. Kind of hauling ass. Let's try sticking it around like 85, right?
I know we're up really high, but I feel totally fine.
Oh my god. Hey, I know that we're in an extremely dangerous position, but I trust you. Stuffs. I think I swallowed a bug.
Look at the sky. It's like cloud surfing, literally.
If it was like someone's nephew that was like 11 saying this stuff, I'd be like, oh, that's so cute. It's a dude with a Rolex, a bald head that pulled up in a freaking Rolls Royce saying that in the backseat. Wow. I haven't been up in the air since I got off my Learjet 17 minutes ago.
It's getting a bit bumpy.
Dude, chill, all right? Woo! Like that turn? That was a good one. You want to go fast? Ejectocito,
This is
cuz.
definitely something
Dude.
I've always wanted to do.
Yeah, Erwin, if you have not seen Too Fast, Too Furious, you gotta watch it, man. There's so many good moments in it. There's probably a lot of clips that you can get out of it, too. You've probably seen it, though, right? I love that movie. It's so cheesy. Yeah, I think I need to oil these things so that I don't have that jerking motion.
You must feel like the king of the world when you fly over here at sunset. Need to try that someday.
Oh, yeah. Tyrese Gibson is in it, and he's pretty funny. I'm hungry. I used to quote that movie so much. He asked for a loopity-loop.
Still pretty bumpy.
Cessna 070, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Okay.
Scottsdale Tower, Cessna November 74070, frequency change.
Going on the wheel, hell yeah. The only thing I hate about that movie, and this is what I hate in every car movie, is when they drive backwards really fast. Because if you know anything about cars, you know that reverse gears, they just can't go that fast. And on top of that, dude, if you touch your wheel like a teeny tiny bit, the car just whips around. I don't know. I always hated cars going backwards. Like, oh, look at this trick I'm doing on the highway.
I hope I'll see places I love.
Doing 110 next to you backwards. Doesn't ruin it. I just wish they would stop doing that. They even did it in, what was that movie? Driver? I think they did it in Driver also.
Hey, Michael. Even better than you thought, right?
Scottsdale. Thanks for checking in, Ryan. Having a great time, thanks to my pilot.
Keep your eyes wide open. You won't regret it.
Ooh, what is going on here? So what am I supposed to... Oh, okay, so this we're just gonna pick a direction to go. We'll go left.
It's a little less bumpy, but still feels like I'm on a roller coaster.
Stay below 87. Alright, I'm going way too fast. We're flying around Scottsdale. Let's see, back off a little more on the throttle. 80, yep. We're doing right. 87. More? Oh, I'm starting to drop because now I'm trying to gain altitude. Oh, just stay below 87. It doesn't have to be at 87. Yeah, the music's not bad. All right, later,
Hey,
everyone.
I can see my workplace.
You work in Scottsdale, and you're like, oh, I want to be taken in a plane to see Scottsdale? It's kind of weird, isn't it? And what are they calling Scottsdale as the center? Huh. Just like North Scottsdale. Interesting. I'm gonna get a bit more speed. All right, now you think I'm gonna be able to land safely with Michael in the back? He's gonna be like, oh no, that was really rough landing. It hurt my butt plug. Yeah, Night Saver, I don't want to dox myself.
I can't wait to tell everyone back home about this.
Maybe off screen, I'll fly over my house. Or maybe I'll fly into my house. That'd be funny. Doesn't like it when you max out the engine. It's flashing red. You know what? Screw it. Let's go full speed. Let's get Michael back.
Scottsdale Tower, Cessna November 74070 is 4 miles south, 3000, with Oscar to land.
Cessna November 74070, Scottsdale Tower. Altimeter 299er2, make left base runway tree. Cessna 070, wind tree 26 at 6, clear to land runway tree.
Even the light seems different from here.
Clear to land runway tree, Cessna 070.
So if this like tutorial is not holding my hand in the future, I wonder how you deal with calling the tower and stuff like that. We need to start making a left here soon. Should be on the left.
Back already, guys.
Okay.
So, Michael, you want to fly again?
There it is.
So exhilarating.
It's so exhilarating, guys. Super fun and stuff. And it looks like we make a little loop-de-loop. Crossover. I could easily drink a beer and fly at the same time. now. If we're gonna be losing altitude, this part, I'm gonna not have airspeed maxed. All this desert that you see right in front of me here is going to get covered up soon. They're just building like crazy out here. There's the canal.
This turbulence is killing me.
Oh, come on.
I might have to call it quits if we can't get out of it soon.
Oh my god, are you kidding? Am I turning too quickly? Yeah, I think I am.
Some people enjoy a bumpy ride. I'm not one of them.
Hey, dude, chill. Oh my god, this guy sucks. What'd you get an airplane tour for? If you're like, oh man, going up in the air is scary. What happened to you being like, I'm not scared earlier? Fly to final. Oh, okay, we're going this way.
Feeling a little faint.
Oh my goodness. If I rock the plane more than like 15 degrees, he freaks out. I guess we need to make smaller adjustments. Dude, I remember I was on a helicopter in Alaska. And you know, being on a helicopter is like fucking awesome. But our pilot, so I asked him, or no, I think he was like telling a story about like flying, I forget where. But he was like, yeah, we're not allowed to like bank the helicopter more than a certain amount because it freaks the passengers out. And we're like, well, what's it like? And he's like, you want me to show you? And he drove that thing like he and it was awesome. Holy shit, I've never felt like that before. On a helicopter, it was awesome.
I'm not sure I can take much more turbulence.
Dude. Okay.
500.
We're coming in. Coming in. Cut the throttle all the way.
Wow, that gave me some serious chills.
Come on, I want to go this way. There we go. There we go.
Cessna 070, turn next taxiway.
Hit the brakes. Hit the brakes. There we go. I'm getting better at this, huh?
Cessna 070, contact ground on 121.6.
Just like feeling the helicopter bank that hard was crazy. It was the coolest feeling. And it was that much more fun too, because the pilot's like, I'm not allowed to do that. Don't tell anybody.
Cessna 070, please acknowledge.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
121.6 for Cessna 070.
Okay, still wants me to go a little forward. Here we go.
Scottsdale ground, Cessna November 74070, taxi to parking.
Cessna November 74070. Taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Bravo.
That way. Okay. Here we go. Alright. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna take the shortcut. I don't think I have to take the long way every time, do I?
Please acknowledge.
Acknowledged. My bad.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha Bravo, Cessna 070.
Oh, actually, it's telling me to make a right. Okay, we're good. We're good. Going a little fast. There we go. Was this game kind of boring to watch? Or do you guys like it? Oh, I'm going too fast. My bad. Michael doesn't know that though. He's all wee. You guys want to see more of this, or is this kind of boring? It's good? I could find a different flight game too. Something with more combat, you know. A little further. Here we go. I don't know why it stopped. Yeah, this way. This way. This way. Don't turn them into shredded meat.
The guest probably expected a better tour of the region, but you've got a few adjustments left to make it right. So keep pushing, okay?
What do you mean? Does the son of a bitch give me a bad review? Michael. That is your real name. Stupid top of your head. Control Shift and then E, that's right. And that pulls up adrenaline each time. Yeah, it would be pretty intense playing like Ace Combat 6 with this stick, which I own. Hey, I got a C. All right, flight smoothness is what we need to work on, huh? When I was in Turkey 10 years ago, I still want to go so bad. With my family, we had a boat trip. It was a fast boat. The guy let me control it for like 15 minutes, but he was in control of the speed. At one moment, he went full speed. Yeah, dude, boats are freaking fun. Next. So, what level am I now? Mission reward 2% bonus for each mission. Boom. Oh, we're not level 3. The next one is level 3. Dude, I want to fly a helicopter so bad.
First mission. Continue building your flight hours by completing more missions, and you'll be ready.
All right. Should we do another mission? Man, we've been going for like 2 hours.
Here's all the first flight missions available right now.
Is there a bunch of stuff
Which one
now?
you want to tackle next?
Miami, Arizona. That's cool. What is this one? Mission list. No missions. Okay. Oh, we got Cave Creek. How about Payson? That'd be kind of cool. I like Payson. Sightseeing tour with David. 15 minutes? All right, let's do it. I just remember that when this came out, people were playing they were playing the flight path they were flying. I just thought it was funny. What do you mean, Tomak? They were playing the flight path they were flying. So I can potentially earn 34,000 if I don't turn the plane too hard, right? Oh, sick, dude. We got a new plane. Oh. There's my mouse. Oh, man. I ended up clicking off the screen. Sorry about that. I clicked off the screen. Chocks and the pilot covers. Out here? They're on the back? No, they're like underneath. Let me see that. Here we go. Okay. Anything else to inspect? Seems like we're good. Can I get in? Oh man, this is a cool ass plane. Holy shit. I wonder if it goes a bit faster too.
Ready for boarding, Michael.
Okay, on their way.
Ooh, it pulled up in a Defender. Or is that one of those Ineos? Ineos Grenadier. Those things are pretty cool. All right. What's David look like? Oh, okay. David, if you have a soy voice, I swear to God.
Okay, time to make some memories.
Like if they were flying
Today,
to
you're flying with a good friend of the
Vegas,
club, David,
they would start
over our very
on
own
the
region.
airport
I'm
they
sure
were
you'll have a
at.
great time with him. He's
And
super
in flight
nice
sim,
and
they would
curious
fly
to
the
know more
plane
about the
during.
world of
Oh, I
aviation.
see.
If the seat
They're
belts are
basically
fastened,
cheating.
you're ready for takeoff. Okay,
Not
you know
putting
what
in
to
the
do.
actual work.
Kilo Papa Alpha November traffic. November 6 Niner 637 is taxiing to runway 6. Kilo Papa Alpha November.
Oh,
this
shit.
is my home region, you know?
Look at that thing. That's cool.
Sorry, I tend to talk a lot when I'm nervous or when I get emotional. I'm David,
Mouth
by the
isn't
way.
moving. Okay. Hey, David. How's it going? All right, here we go. Oh, shit. I felt like my wing probably touched that plane. I'm like going way too fast. There we go. That's better. Oh my God. I don't know why I'm having so... Oh my God. My brain doesn't want to work with these foot pedals. Also, it is kind of bouncy a little bit. Mind the wing gap. It's not mine, it's fine. Do I have my pilot's license in real life? No. No. It's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive to get that, isn't it? see. Tiny bit of throttle. Okay. Request takeoff.
Kilo Papa Alpha November traffic. November 69637. Taking off runway 6, departing straight out. Kilo Papa Alpha November.
I think I spend more on super chats. I don't know. I mean, isn't it like tens of thousands to get all the hours that you need? Because you got to buy gas.
Not to be scared at all. The guys
Aviation
at the
fuel is
field said you're a
expensive.
super pilot, so I'm in your hands now.
All right, enter runway 6. What's that line over there doing? Don't I want to go over here and make a right? Hold up. Why does it ask me to go over there now? It had me pull up to this line. Okay, I think it's just a suggestion. I think I just need to go on the runway and make a right. All right, here we go. ABF flew me to Vegas. Damn, this thing is pretty fast.
That takeoff. It's like floating for a split second before we climb. I love it.
Okay. Oh, I have a landing gear. I need to reprogram some of this stuff that it's on the old flight stick. Climb to 5,600. Okay. Fly to Star Valley. I don't know if I've ever been to Star Valley before. Passengers is shaking already. Well,
Now that you're airborne, how do you like it? So far, so great, right?
Michael, it's awesome. Can't believe I'm actually doing this.
Michael.
It's great to fly with my pilot.
Keep your eyes wide open. You won't regret it.
better give me a better review than the other Michael.
This is Star Valley, right?
Yep. I think. Probably. I don't know. Aha, here we go. Looks like we can bank into the right side here. Remember, we don't want to make our passengers sick. 5,700. Let's go like half throttle. Stay below 82. Okay. That's what we're doing. Speed up a little more. Losing too much. The soy isn't as strong, no.
All the cliches about everything being more beautiful from the air are true.
He's a bit nicer. What are you looking at down here?
Oh,
Yeah, it's,
over
looks
there.
like a mining town.
Everything looks so detailed from up here. think I just saw the roof of my house. Yeah, that's it.
I swear every character is gonna say, I can see my house. Like, why are you getting a tour, an air tour from a place outside your house? Like, this guy, he should be from like a different state and be like, you know what? I want to go see Payson, Arizona. Like, wow, they sure have a lot more trees than where I'm from. Because this is Payson, Arizona. There's a bunch of pine trees all over the place. You can be out of the desert pretty quick in Arizona.
So,
that's like a 45-minute drive.
Like your office, Captain. My grandmother is fond of aviation. She would have loved this job.
Nice. Oh. Reduce airspeed a bit. We're going pretty fast.
Welcome back, aviators. Are you
Kilo
okay, David?
Papa Alpha,
Ready to go again?
November traffic. November 6, 906 tree 7. 3 miles northeast, 6200, inbound to land. Runway 6, Kilo Papa Alpha November.
Final is over there. Yeah, so I'll start dropping airspeed right before this turn, right? Oh, lower gears? Oh, that's not the right thing. How do I get rid of that? Follow traffic pattern, that's what I'm doing. So what, that made a bunch of wind resistance? Is that what I'm hearing? Let's try flying outside the cockpit like this for a sec. Alright, cool. There's landing gear. Sweet. That's a bit more centered view. Not really. There. I like being inside. Feels right. Okay. Slow her down, especially because we got a tight turn. We don't want to make this guy mad. Let's see, we're going 70. Okay. Seems like a decent speed. So we're about to land. There's a quickie. Fly to final. Done. Cut throttle. Rudder a bit to the right. Come on. Okay. Great.
Smooth as silk.
Nice. I better get A from this guy. I want 5 stars on this Uber ride. No? A little more? There we go. And announce.
Kilo Papa Alpha November traffic. November 6 Niner 6 Tree 7 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Papa
69.
Alpha
Nice. 69er, I should say. All right, we're good. Kind of went too fast there. Slow down. There we go. This thing is lighter and faster. What's that van doing? No?
You've given our guest a fresh take on his region. He clearly loved the session. Well done, pilot.
Control, Shift, E. I need to change the flight controls for that. All right, we better be level 3 now, because I want to fly a helicopter before we end the stream. Oh, is that good enough? Dude, that was an S tier flight. I got extra credit. Yeah, look at the flight smoothness. It's because that guy wasn't gay. That's what it was. If you're not gay, they don't care about the smoothness. Ooh. Man, a reputation's hard to build. Yes. All right, I think we can do helicopters now. Does that mean I have to do a license? A license?
You've built up enough flight hours to be eligible to take your CPL.
CPL. What is CPL?
If you pass your CPL, you can begin to get paid for successful
Commercial
missions.
pilot license? Is that what that is? Later, Night Saber over on Kick. Let's see here. So we can take another certificate, yeah. But we could do rotorcraft. Let's not take the exam. Let's just do the training, right? And we can fly a helicopter. Dude. This is gonna be sweet. Hell yeah. It's all about tipping forward. This is actually gonna be insane. Oh, and I'm gonna be using foot pedals a lot, actually, for turning.
Welcome to the beginning of your rotorcraft journey and our first helicopter lesson. My name is Paul Martin, and I will be your flight instructor. I must say, it is a very beautiful time of the year to begin your helicopter trainings at Grenoble Louversaud Aerodrome. Meet our trainer helicopter, Cabri G2. You already know how the flight control surfaces of airplanes work, right? But do you understand how a helicopter turns without ailerons and speeds up without elevator? Here, look at the Cabri's main rotor.
Huh.
This is our main control surface.
Right.
By tilting the main rotor disc forward, backward, left, or right, we can change the direction of the thrust vector and move the helicopter in a chosen direction. As with most French-designed helicopters,
Someone get these
the main
flyers
rotor
out of
blades
here.
advance in a clockwise direction. What do you think we need the tail rotor for? Walk closer and look at it.
Well, that keeps it from rotating too much, and you also use it to control the rotation.
By changing the tail rotor's thrust, we can control the direction that the nose of the helicopter
Correct.
points. The Cabri G2 utilizes a fenestrant-type tail rotor. It differs from a conventional open-tail rotor by being integrally housed within the tail boom. Now, let's continue our training inside the cockpit.
Okay.
Begin and buckle up.
Oh, I'm gonna get it on the other side. Don't want to be weird.
Welcome aboard. Don't be surprised that you're sitting on the right side. Unlike in airplanes, pilots typically sit on the right seat in helicopters. Now, let's make you familiar with the Cabri's flight controls. Look here, this is what we call the collective lever, or simply collective.
Okay, and then check this out. The pedals. So tipping the pedals doesn't do anything, but going like this does. Okay. Look at the collective.
We use collective to climb or descend, or in other words, to control our vertical
the thrust is
speed.
doing
Try
that.
raising it up and lowering it down.
Yeah.
Make sure to leave it in the most downward position.
Okay.
Here's what we call the cyclic stick, or just cyclic.
Okay.
It looks similar to the airplane's stick, doesn't it? And behaves very similarly, too, at least in a forward flight. Left or right inputs cause the helicopter to roll into a turn, and forward and back inputs change the pitch attitude. Try moving it left and right, forward and aft. On the top of the cyclic stick, you can see a cyclic trim knob. The Cabri uses a dual-axis electric trim, allowing you to completely release static forces in flight, both longitudinal and lateral. Try pushing the knob left and right, forward and aft.
Let's see if this works. Oh, yeah. So the actual, I have a knob like that on the controls.
Pedals,
This is sick.
located in the same place as the rudder pedals in an airplane. They serve a similar purpose, controlling the direction that the nose of the aircraft points. In a hover flight, they help you to control yaw and heading. But in forward flight, they serve the same purpose as an
Touch the knob.
adjusting the side slip angle. Try pushing the left and right pedals one after the other, and look at them in the process.
Rudder. What do you mean? Yeah.
Sounds pretty easy so far, isn't it? Let's have a look at the instrument panel.
Okay.
I'm sure you have already spotted what we call the six-pack. 6 primary instruments all airplanes also have. Look at the altimeter, for instance. As you see, the ground elevation here is around 720 feet. An interesting fact related to altitudes. In forward flight, a helicopter can fly much higher than when it's hovering. After our hovering training, you will understand why it's like that. Now look at the airspeed indicator. What can we learn just by looking at it?
Airspeed.
You can see right away
This
that
guy.
the indications
Okay.
start from 20 knots. The caution range lasts up to 45 knots.
So this thing does about
and
a
you
buck
should
20.
never exceed 130 knots airspeed. Why should we be cautious when flying slow? I will show why in our next training. Now, would you please look at the vertical speed indicator? It is very important to monitor VSI, especially on descent. If you descend faster than 300 feet per minute at low airspeed, you may settle your helicopter into its own downwash. This is called a vortex ring state, and it is an emergency situation you will eventually learn to deal with. But for now, simply get used to monitoring your VSI, just like you monitor altitude, airspeed,
They're probably
and
talking about the
parameters.
pitch. They'll
Another
teach
thing
me how
to
to do the
remember while
pitch.
flying is to keep the fuselage in the correct streamline position. For that, we monitor the turn coordinator ball, just like we do in airplanes. Or the more sensitive indicator, the yaw string, just like we do in gliders. The ball and the yaw string should be kept in the center. We won't use other classic instruments much in our trainings, because we will mostly fly by visual references. However,
Yeah,
you
I'm
do need to
having a
know
lot of
about
fun
the
so far.
EPM, which stand for electronic pilot monitor. Let's start the engine and avionics to see it running.
Okay. Can I do the startup engine on this? Man, I have the coolest button to like start up the engine. I just need to program it correctly. What did that just do? What is that button? What is that do? What's happening? I have no idea what that does. Okay. All right. Enough of that. We'll do the Control E. Fine. There she is. Sweet. This is freaking awesome.
Great. Now you see the electronic pilot monitor running. EPM combines all common motor and rotor monitoring instruments on a single LCD screen.
Nice.
As well as the in-flight fuel management. The thing we're most interested in is the Smart Power Indicator. Have a closer look at it. It is called the MLI, which stands for Multiple Limit Indicator. It is a special feature of the Cabri G2. A red line shows the available performance and limits at a glance. We will refer to the power indications a lot in our trainings.
Did I just lift off the ground for a sec?
Time to get up in the air and fly.
All right.
In our next training, you will have your first taste of piloting the Cabri G2.
Give us some power? Oh, next one we're gonna do that. All right. ABF can program a flight stick faster than Hayden can program his hand. Dude, that's the thing, is that his hands are programmed. He just forgets what button it's on. It's hilarious. Dude, I can't wait to fly. I love helicopters. Planes are pretty cool too, but helicopters are neater. Yo, does this thing have floats on it?
Here we are, flying along the Grezavoden Valley in the French Alps. Look around while I am piloting. On your left-hand side, you can see the Belladon mountain range. And on your right-hand side there are the Chartreuse Mountains.
Wow, look at that. That's awesome.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Dude, with a VR headset, this would be insane, because I wouldn't have to do this like looking around. I can just look.
To maintain the correct attitude. 3, 2, 1. It's yours now.
Okay.
Using the cyclic, keep the helicopter in a straight and level flight along the Isar River you can see below.
So you gotta keep it tilted forward to go forward.
Maintaining the altitude, so you can focus on our speed and ground track.
Okay.
Reach cruise speed of 80 knots. Push the cyclic to speed up.
It's not scary, it's just weird. You're like, whoa, we're just lifting off the ground? This is insane. It's honestly, it's really cool. What is my airspeed? 93? I'm already doing it. Am I supposed to slow down to 83? Here, how about we back off the... There we go.
Now try to maintain 80 knots through all maneuvers.
Alright. Alright. I got you.
To maintain the same speed, try to remember the position of the horizon line.
Go forward.
And maintain it visually in the same place. That will make sure you are flying with the same speed.
I mean, I'm like slightly afraid of heights, I guess. It doesn't bother me. It's just like being in an airplane.
See how you always need to keep the cyclic deflected to maintain the same attitude? After you've found a proper cyclic position, use the cyclic's trim to release static forces.
Okay, so yeah, this is turning. Trim longitudinally. What does K and L do? What does that do? Oh, that's doing that? Oh, shit! That freaking... Okay. Wow. That really fucked me up. Oh, you know what? The trim is permanently like that. Hang on. Yeah, trim. Where's it supposed to, trim is supposed to be at 0? Oh my god. What did you tell me to do? Dude. Trim. The trim is
Crashing
fucked.
wasn't in our plans for the training. Let's start over again.
Hey, what's up, Magnum? I'm trying to figure out this
Here
trim
we are,
thing.
flying along the Grezavauden Valley in the French Alps. Look around while I am piloting. On your
Oh my
left-hand
god,
side,
it starts
you can see
all the way
Belladon
over.
Mountain Range. And on your right-hand side there are the Chartreuse Mountains.
Damn, that sucks. That was like a lot of flight time. Alright, so the trim is currently at minus 42%. I was trying to go between K and L like it was saying, but it wasn't dialing it back. It wasn't dialing it back.
1. It's yours now. Using the cyclic, keep the helicopter in a straight and level flight along the Isar River you can see below. I will take care of the collective control.
You can do barrel rolls in a helicopter.
So you can focus on our speed and ground track. Reach cruise speed of 80 knots. Push the cyclic to speed up, or pull the cyclic to slow down.
So I'm wondering what the trim is on my flight stick. Okay, I'm messing with something over here. I don't know what that does. I've been leaving that
now
one
try to
in the
maintain
middle.
80 knots through all maneuvers.
80 knots. Yeah, so you can just turn
To maintain
by
the
using your
same
foot
speed,
pedals.
try to remember the position of the horizon line and maintain it visually in the same place.
Right.
That will make sure you are flying with the same speed.
Here, real quick. I just want to take a look. So trim. Trim. Controls. The trim would probably be on the joystick, right? Trim. Set aileron trim. Let's see. See, I'm thinking keyboard. K and L. Here we go. Decrease rotor longitudinal trim. Longitudinal trim. There's no, yeah, interesting. I'm gonna have to do some research on that.
Keep flying straight until the river begins curving to the right.
Maintain 80.
See how you always need to keep the cyclic deflected to maintain the same attitude? After you've found a proper cyclic position, use the cyclic's trim to release static forces.
Alright, so he now wants me to mess with the trim again. I don't know what I'm doing. What is the trim exactly? Okay, so now I'm dialing it back. Okay, so it's like... Oh, I see. So that's just rocking it back or forth. Okay. So if I wanted to tilt all the way forward to go fast, that would be like me just pushing forward on the stick. See? Come on. Keep rocking. You can do it. Huh. Trim 0. All right. I'm not really sure how to utilize that yet. Yeah, before it was at, the trim was at negative. That's making the helicopter turn right. Why is it doing that? Now that's tilting it up? Man, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh man, now I lost control of it again. I don't know how to reset. The trim's at 100%. J. I don't know what that's doing. See, I can't make the trim go negative again. It won't let me. Hold on. Man, this is really screwed up. So on the keyboard, trim. Decrease and increase. Decrease is L, right? No, it's I. Oh my god, it was I, not L. Yeah, it's I. All right. I know how to get control of the helicopter again. Hang on. Woo! All right, we're good. We're gonna go back to that negative 45-ish. All right, but still, I think I've pushed the wrong button, and the helicopter's trying to rock to the right. Okay, I think I'm fixing it.
Feels better now, right? Here
Nope.
we are. Let's try some turns now.
Nope.
You see the river is turning right? Try to fly above the river and turn right together with its curve.
That's making me turn left. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Crashing
All right.
wasn't in our plans for the training.
So
let's start over again.
I actually hit J, and that took
Here
me.
we are. Let's try some turns now.
All right,
You see
so
the
don't
river
touch
is
that button
turning right?
anymore.
Try to fly above the river and turn right together with its curve.
Okay. Maintain 80.
There you are.
Following the meandering river.
Now, make a sharp left turn following the river line.
Okay.
But this time, try to make the turn coordinated. Don't forget to use pedals to avoid any slip and skid, just like in airplanes.
I almost need to watch a video on how to set up this flight stick.
Now Now you see how little pressure on the controls you need to control a helicopter. Let's do something you never do in airplanes. Let's bring our airspeed to 0 knots. Gently pull the cyclic back until you reach 0 knots.
Oh, you know what? I gotta adjust for the trim. Right? Here we go. Airspeed's at almost nothing.
This is called hovering out of ground effect. Feels interesting for airplane pilots, doesn't it? Keep the cyclic back to maintain 0 knots airspeed. Now, try to use your trim to move the neutral position of your cyclic. You can trim the helicopter when you hover, when you climb, or when you're in cruise.
Whoa.
This releases the forces on the stick and lets you better feel the controls.
Reset it. Ah, there we go.
Nice. This is called hovering out of ground effect. Feels interesting for airplane pilots.
So that just sets the trim to 0.
But just when you thought flying helicopters is all easy, I want to admit that currently I'm helping you stabilize our helicopter. Now,
they have air support simulator for battlefield ops?
You see, since we slowed down, the airflow over the tail is not enough to counteract the helicopter's rotating tendencies anymore. You can trim the helicopter when you hover, when you climb, or when you're in cruise. This releases the forces on the stick and lets you better feel the controls. So I keep pushing the right pedal and adjusting our cyclic a little to stabilize our flight. Let me show you what happens when I stop helping you.
Okay. So reset it to 0.
Okay, I'm assisting you again. Don't let these rotating tendencies scare you. It is a fun challenge, and you will master it in no time during our next trainings. As for our today's lesson, I believe
hey, what's up, Nishi?
Maintaining the correct speed.
I really wanted to fly a helicopter.
I would even recommend reviewing your old
Yo, Leon, thank you for the raid.
And turns.
Hell yeah. If you guys are new over on Kick, please do hit the subscribe button. Or the follow button? I think it's follow over on Kick. Yeah, I only crashed like 3 times. No big deal. Yo, Tris, thank you for the follow. Okay, now we're getting into the complicated bits of the blades actually pitching. Yep. Thank you, Trist.
Welcome to our first hovering lesson. To hover in ground effect means to maintain a constant position a few feet above the ground.
Okay.
It is not as easy as it sounds.
Yo, you rated over on YouTube also? Thank you, Leon.
A bit like trying to pat your head and rub your stomach at the same time.
Thank you.
A helicopter has 3 highly sensitive
And again, if you guys are over on YouTube, please do hit the subscribe button. I'm trying to grow the channel.
Your first control to master
pretty difficult with gaming channel, gotta be honest.
Located on the left side of your seat.
Thanks again, Leon. Dude, Philip Shannon's the easy person to raid because he's like always live this late. I raid him a lot too. All right, look at the collective. This guy?
The collective controls your height above the ground. We'll use it to take off to a hover. When you raise the collective control, the pitch angles of the main rotor blades increase. This increases lift and the helicopter climbs. When you lower the collective,
hey, thank you.
Decrease. This decreases
Future over you, is that Laughing Man?
Easy,
looks like your logo.
Another thing we'll need today is the EPM.
Or not your logo, your profile pic.
You might remember it from our previous lesson.
Hey, JJJ, how's it going? Alright, so look at the...
Today you will learn monitoring power percentage with a multiple limit indicator. The most important thing to remember about power indications is to
I figured it was you.
100%. You can read more about that subject in the briefing notes. Okay, enough lecturing. Time to fly.
Yeah,
Before
let's do
taking
it.
off, always check that all gauges are green and that we have
in case you guys are wondering, I'm actually using a real flight stick right now with foot pedals. Alright, look at the fuel indicator.
As you can see, the tank is half full. This is more than enough
it's half
for our
empty.
training. Now look left and right to make sure we don't have people or vehicles approaching. Oh good, and we are clear to go.
We're safe.
You have collective control now. Slowly raise it to the point where we become
Alright, so just take off a little bit.
This will be around 65% of available power. Be careful. First you won't see any reaction to your movement, but power will catch up soon. That was a little too strong. Remember, the collective is sensitive and power changes have some inertia.
Okay. Oh, went too much. Gotta find the sweet spot, 65%. Right
now
there?
Move the collective just a little more to get to 2 feet altitude hover. And don't mind us moving laterally. Today I will take care of that.
Come on. R to go up, F to go down. See, I need to program that to this, Oh no, that's just the power. That's just the power. Oh shit! Alright, I'm trying to find the sweet spot. Hang on. This is my first day. Two feet. There we go, 2 feet, right there, right there.
There you are. Keep hovering at 2 feet now. You're higher than 2 feet now. Lower the collective a little. You see, since we were hovering so low, the altimeter will be not useful. Judge your altitude just by looking outside. You're lower than 2 feet now. Raise the collective a little bit.
Oh, fuck
2
me.
feet is approximately 1/3 of the length of the Cabri skid. You're higher than 2 feet now.
Paul, thank you for the subscribe, dude. Hell yeah.
You're higher than 2 feet now. Lower the collective a little.
Right there. All right.
You're higher than 2 feet now.
Hang
Lower
on.
the collective a little. You're higher than 2 feet now. Lower the collective a little.
Man, I gotta hold it for how long? This is crazy.
Lower the collective a little. You're higher than 2 feet now. Lower the collective a little.
Lower. There. Oh, oh,
You're
oh.
higher than 2 feet now. Lower
They
the
keep
collective a little.
overcorrecting.
You're higher than 2 feet now. Lower the collective a little.
See, I just, I almost do need to use the keyboard so that I can get that precise movement, because the throttle.
You're higher than 2 feet now. Lower the collective a little.
All right. Is that right?
You're higher
82?
than 2 feet now.
Nope.
Lower the collective a little. Remember,
See, I had to use the keyboard right there.
Is to move the controls as gently as possible. When you find a proper collective position, you don't need to keep adjusting it, given that we're not moving and there is no wind, like today.
All right, now we're going to 25 feet. Okay, let's go to 84, 85. Am I at 25 feet yet? Come on, I gotta be at 25 feet. No? %? Come on. I gotta be at 25 feet. Oh, wait, it says 2 feet again. I thought it... Alright, let's go back down to 2 feet. I thought it said something about 25 feet. Oops. The controls are super sensitive. Like, for me to only hover at 2 feet, I had to use the keyboard and kind of like dance with it. You know what I mean?
Look around and memorize how 2 feet of altitude looks.
Yeah. Just like
also, look at the power indications and memorize the number. This is the amount of power required for hovering in ground effect.
Right. It was about 84, 83.
Weight and the weather. But you may find it useful to remember this number for our training today. Now let's see how little you should increase power to hover at 8 feet altitude.
Okay.
Gently raise the collective just enough to get to 8 feet altitude and stop there. Great. You are getting more and more confident with collective control. Keep hovering at 8 feet while I'm talking. Look around and try to remember how 8 feet altitude looks like. It is an important altitude. You should avoid climbing higher when you hover in ground proximity. We will talk about it more in our later trainings, but for now, just remember, if your engine quits when you're higher than 8 feet and you...
Yo! Wiznautics Ministero of Matrimony for $5 says, I bought a theater chair with a handrest mounts and attached the hands-on throttle on both rests for flight sims. Has motorized reclining and built-in USB ports. Dude, that's badass. Hell yeah. See, I had these mounted to my racing rig, you know, because that kind of felt a little bit like a cockpit. But I don't know. It just feels better getting up to, you know, closer to the monitor, because when I'm in the flight or in the cockpit, you're kind of sitting a little bit too far back. This is much better. So I detached it and put it back on this little mount that I can sit on the desk with. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Appreciate the super chat.
Don't have enough airspeed. You won't be able to land safely. So, whenever you hover stationary in ground proximity or a hover taxi, stay below 8 feet and you'll be safe. Now let's go back to a 2-foot hover. Still remember which power indications to aim for.
Come on. 2 foot again. Come on. There it is.
There you are. I can see that now you understand sensitivity and inertia of the collective lever much better. Our last objective for this training session is landing from hover.
Okay.
Remember to always stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude before touching the ground.
Okay, so don't land when you're like crooked, right? Well, I don't think I'm crooked. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Unless... Oh. Okay, it wants me to maintain. Damn, this is hard. Holy shit. Hang on. Oh my god, I went too far.
Now, very gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly on the ground.
You can land using F. It's F2. Okay, you just land. You don't have to hit F.
Congratulations. You just did your first landing from hover. I think a little more practice with the collective will do you good.
All right. Let's do a couple more. That shit was kind of difficult, to be honest. Yo, Wiznautics again for another 5. Yeah, reclining with monitors. I considered, so decided to get 2 55-inch TVs to use as monitors. Works pretty good. Hell yeah. Dude, you can spend a lot of money setting your shit up for driving or flying or whatever. I remember my buddy Sloppy from California. He spent a lot of time building a lot of this shit himself. But I asked him, I was like, how much have you got into your rig so far? And he's like, I don't know, like $10,000. because he had like the triple monitors, started dabbling in VR. He bought like the, I can't remember what wheel setup he had, but it was like a direct drive setup. It had like the inverted pedals and all that cool shit. It was awesome. Yeah. I was like, damn, that's way too much. I was like, you could have just bought a real car.
Welcome to the
Race it
second
on the
part
weekends.
of
He's
our
like, oh, I do that
hovering
too.
Training series.
He loves
This time you'll
racing,
get
dude.
familiar
Loves
with
it.
anti-torque pedals. I'll be helping you at first, but by the end of this training session, you will be in full control over our heading. Let's start with taking off to a hover. You already know how to do that. Before raising collective, always check that all gauges are green, we have enough fuel, and there are no obstacles nearby.
Okay. Look around. We're good.
Good. You have collective control now. Gently raise it, get light on the skids first, and only then take off to a 2-foot hover.
Okay, 2 foot. Gotta find that sweet spot. It's like somewhere halfway. I have flown a couple Cessnas, but helicopters are a whole different game. Yes. Yes, they are. They're really cool. Come on, we gotta get to that like 80-something%. Starting to get light. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Right there. See, I overreacted there. So let's let it fall down gently, which it's not doing. All right, there we go. Come on, 2 foot. There it is.
Here you go. It is nice to see you are getting more and more confident with collective control. Stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude.
Come on. I don't know why I decided to go back up. Drop down. We're gonna have to hold it. Nice.
Let's move on to the anti-torque pedals now. Look, they're located in the same position as the rudder pedals in airplanes.
Look at the pedals. Okay.
They also serve a similar purpose, which is controlling the direction where the nose of the aircraft points. Only that in helicopters, it happens due to increasing or reducing the thrust produced by the tail rotor. Try to gently apply pedals one after the other, and you will see how the nose yaws in the direction of the applied pedal. Easy, isn't it? Now, try to turn toward the helicopter parking on your right-hand side. Apply the right pedal to start the turn, and the left one to stop at the required heading. Pretty good. When making pivoting turns, try to make one smooth movement, and then stop exactly at the desired heading. Now, turn 90 degrees left, back to our original heading toward the runway and away from the hangars.
Go.
Easy, right? Keep in mind that we use pedals to make turns like that only when hovering. We call it a pedal turn. In cruise, we change the direction of flight using the cyclic stick, while pedals are used only for adjusting the side slip angle, like in airplanes. By the way, remember our briefing? There's a torque effect caused by our rotor rotating clockwise, and we use pedals to eliminate this rotating tendency. Until now, I was assisting you with the anti-torque control, so you'll be able to try changing heading without additional stress of fighting the torque. It is time for you to have full pedal control. On the count of 3, I will stop assisting you with anti-torque. Remember, our rotor rotates clockwise, which means the torque effect will immediately turn our nose left. You'll have to press the right pedal to counteract that torque. Ready? You'll be given full pedal control in 3, 2, 1, now. Try to maintain our original heading toward the runway. It is all a matter of finding a good position for the pedals, which counteracts the torque.
Right about there. hard to find the right spot because the pedal. Ah, damn it. The pedal's kind of like jerk motion. I need to oil them or something. Ah, no! I started over. Dang it. Right there. Nope. Come on. I need to find a spot where like the pedals want to stop and stay. That might work right there. Don't turn right too much. Oh my god, it undid it. Fuck. Hang on. We got this. We got this. There. Okay.
You're doing good. Now let's turn 90 degrees left toward the edge of the trees on the left-hand side. Yes, the helicopter will try to turn there itself. As soon as you ease your right pedal pressure.
Yeah,
gentle pedals movements,
I'm having to fight him undoing the trim, basically.
Good. You're getting better and better. Let's now slowly turn right all the way to the helicopter parking, which is behind our back now.
Okay. Ah, fuck. Oh. Oh my gosh.
Good. Now let's turn 90 degrees left, back to our original heading toward the runway.
Okay. See, it feels like it wants me to look more left than I really am.
Now you know how to change and maintain heading with anti-torque pedals, as well as how to counteract the torque.
My first flight, I clocked a crack in the tail during the pre-flight inspection, so we took a different plane. The pilot missed it. Damn.
First, fully stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude. Carefully maintain your heading toward the runway.
Am I too
Always make
low
sure
or
you
too
don't
high? I
have
can't
any
tell.
movement or yawing before you touch the ground.
That way. Okay. Am I too high? Yeah, I am. Hang on, I gotta find the sweet spot again. Ah! Oh, little bounce, no big deal. Hang on. Let's spin this way. There. Power a little less. Nope, nope, other way. Fuck. Oh, man, this is so hard. If only he would let me, adjust the trim. I'd only have to do 2 things at the same time. Come on, no, this way, fucker. This way. This way. There you are. Okay. Fuck, fuck. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you guys, these pedals are fucking hard. Point the right way. Uh-oh. Now I gotta pay attention to chat.
Gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly on the ground.
Oh, let's point the right way.
Congratulations. You landed while having full control over the pedals and collective. Way to go.
There, you happy now?
Today, you mastered anti-torque pedals. See you in our next training session dedicated to cyclic control.
Let's see here. Wait. Jessica Lynn? Is that my wife? Are you awake right now? Next training. Alright, been going for 3 hours, but let's see if we can finish up. Oh, the trim is on the joystick here. Big Dog Jake's playing some BioShock. Nice.
Training series.
I actually been thinking about getting back into that one too.
You'll get familiar with cyclic control, and you will learn to counteract translating tendency. Still remember this term from our briefing? Let's start with taking off to a hover. All gauges are green. We have enough fuel, no obstacles around. Let's go. Slowly raise the collective, get light on the skids.
Always 2 feet.
Take off to a 2-foot hover. Stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude.
Why am I drifting to the right so much? Is it because I fucked with this thing? Yeah, it is. Alright, where is the Huh. Okay. Okay, that seems like it's center right there, right? Find that sweet spot. It should be right there. It should be right there. Don't go down anymore. Don't go down anymore. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Here we are. You probably realize that I am now helping you with anti-torque pedal control. This will help you to fully concentrate on the cyclic stick in this lesson. Look there, the cyclic stick is located between the pilot's legs and looks similar to a joystick or an airplane stick. By moving the cyclic forward, backward, right, or left, we tilt the main rotor disc in a chosen direction.
82% where I want to be at.
Subsequently move there. We also use cyclic to counteract left drift, caused by translating tendency. You don't feel the drift now, because I'm helping you to fight it. I will let you master hovering movements first, before you face the drift. Now use pedals, and turn the nose of the helicopter toward the helicopter parking on your right-hand side.
Right-hand side? Like this? Oh, never mind. He wants me to turn. Alright. Okay.
Slowly ease the cyclic forward to get our helicopter moving. Establish a walking pace over the ground. The trick here is to move very slowly with the speed of a brisk walk.
Okay.
Gently pull the cyclic back to stop above the center of the heli parking. Good. Don't let the cyclic go. Keep making tiny corrections to maintain position over the center of the parking. Now make a pedal turn 90 degrees left, pointing your nose toward the runway again. You will now make a sideward movement back to our original parking. Keep pointing the helicopter toward the runway, but look left in the direction you're taxiing. Remember to move at a walking pace.
What's going on, Hayden? I suppose I could do another tick. Make this go faster. Alright, so then it's 2 ticks to go to 0 again. Okay, slow to 1.
Nice. Now, keep hovering over the center of the parking while I'm talking.
Okay.
Remember how I was helping you to fight the drift? On the count of 3, I will stop assisting you, and you will have full control of the cyclic. Be ready to experience a left tail rotor drift and apply cyclic accordingly to stay over this parking circle. Ready? Prepare to push the cyclic slightly to the right. 3, 2, 1, your control. Remember, all inputs should be small and quick. You need to make frequent control inputs and corrections just to stay over one spot.
Whoa, holy shit, what the fuck? Oh man, I overcorrected like a motherfucker there.
This impact was too hard. Let's make another attempt.
Helicopters are freaking sweet.
You probably realize that I am now helping you with anti-torque pedal control. This will help you to fully concentrate on the cyclic stick in this lesson. Look there.
I gotta drop it down to 82
stick
again.
is located between the pilot's legs and looks similar to a joystick or an airplane stick.
Oh man, we gotta start all the way over? Fuck. Alright, 2 feet and then 82%. Nope, that's too much. 82? Alright, I think we're good. Alright, so look at the thing. Yep.
By moving the cyclic forward, backward, right, or left, we
dude,
tilt
that
the
shit
main
was
rotor
out
disc
of
in a chosen
control.
direction, and subsequently move there. We also use cyclic to counteract left drift caused by translating tendency. You don't feel the drift now because I'm helping you to fight it. I will let you master hovering movements first before you face the drift. Now use pedals and turn the nose of the helicopter toward the helicopter parking on your right-hand side.
Getting a helicopter to go to work.
Slowly ease the cyclic forward to get our helicopter moving. Establish a walking pace over the ground. The trick here is to move very slowly with the speed of a brisk walk. Gently pull the cyclic back to stop above the center of the heli parking. Good. Don't let the cyclic go. Keep making tiny corrections to maintain position over the center of the parking. Now make a pedal turn 90 degrees left, pointing your nose toward the runway again.
Yeah, see the trim is at want this -2. Come on, go forward a bit. Come on. Come on. Zero. There we go. All right, now we look. We already fucked up. That's all right.
You will now make a sideward movement back to our original parking. Keep pointing the helicopter toward the runway, but look left in the direction you're taxiing. Remember to move at a walking pace.
Okay. Doing it.
Nice. Now, keep hovering over the center of the parking.
I just got them on Amazon, but they're a lot more expensive than they used to be.
On the count of 3, I will stop assisting you, and you will have full control of the cyclic. Be ready to experience a left tail rotor drift and apply cyclic accordingly to stay over this parking circle.
Okay.
Ready?
Fuck, man,
Prepare to push the cyclic slightly to the right. 3, 2, 1, your control. Remember, all inputs should be small and quick. You need to make frequent control inputs and corrections just to stay over one spot.
See, I can't. I don't know how I'm supposed to fucking hold that, dude. It's not like just like a 1 or 2 tick. It's like they're throwing it like. That shit is crazy.
It's probably too much for you at the moment, so let me help you again with drift control. It will allow you to focus on our position and heading. Position the helicopter above the center of our parking, facing the runway.
Fucking put the trim back at 0 again. Oh my god, it's so hard just to make small adjustments. All right, let's get over to the circle. All right, now we need to get into a hover again. About at a hover. Let's do the small corrections to get over again.
There you are. Okay, time to land. I will be assisting you with drift and anti-torque control this time. Try to be as close to the center of our parking circle as you can. Stabilize your hover at 2 feet altitude. Make sure you don't have any movement before you touch the ground. It is very important because we can easily get dynamic rollover if we're not careful.
Nah, the foot pedals are just making it go like this. I'm telling you, it's like making the helicopter tilt. Him not letting the trim work anymore. That's the issue. 82. Just getting away from the circle.
Now, gently lower the collective control until you find yourself firmly on the ground. Safely on the ground, congratulations. Feel free to repeat our cyclic training later if you want to complete it without my assistance.
Well,
I would recommend you to spend a little more time practicing cyclic control before you move to the next lesson. Otherwise, I will need to be assisting you there too.
He's like, you fucking suck. I threw a bone to you so that you can move forward. By the way, you actually need to figure it out. How about we just jump straight to certification? Let's see here. Oh yeah, there's a lot of shit we didn't learn, but we can do this. It's easy. Oh, we can't even afford it. Look at that. Not enough money. We gotta do some more gigs. Commercial pilot's license. Man, I should probably go to bed, but I don't want to. I'm having fun. The only reason you lived is I was helping. Probably. The commercial pilot's license is $2,500. We could afford this one. So trim management. I actually have a trim thing about on my throttle. So I wonder if I should be using that. Right now, I have it in like the center position.
In this lesson, let's take a look at the relationship between attitudes and power settings. Attitude plus power equals performance. We're currently at 5,500 feet in a cruise attitude. The aircraft's nose is positioned under the horizon, and cruise power is at 2,300 revolutions per minute. Try to reduce power to 2,000 revolutions per minute while maintaining 5,500 feet.
Okay, so the RPMs are on the right there. Oh, you know what? I need to actually, yeah, put my throttle in a position to start reading. There we go. 2,000. About there, maybe?
That's okay.
Tiny bit.
You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up.
Yep.
You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control.
There we go, 2,000, perfect.
Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
All right. Add trim to stop pulling on yoke using K. So this is like putting a 0 on, right? Okay.
Try it out. Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet.
S and
Keep
W.
working on it. You'll get better.
Okay, so that's just
You're not high enough.
up and down. 5,500. Let's climb at like 5 degrees.
You're not high enough.
I need to get some speed.
You're not high enough.
I know, bitch, I'm working on it. You told me to slow down at 2,000 RPMs.
You're not high enough.
Yeah.
You're not high enough.
We're about there. We're about there.
Increase power to 2,300 revolutions per minute while maintaining 5,500 feet. Get us back to a cruise attitude. You've left the training airspace. You need to go back.
Okay,
that's
so
good. Now, adjust the trim.
God
Keep your
damn it.
control action nice and smooth. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
What?
Now, adjust the trim.
I can't pull a few G's using I.
All right.
What do you mean, all
You
right?
did well, but you can do better.
Did they just fail me out of this?
The way I was taught, when you adjust the trim, you make course changes at first to remove pressure on the yoke. Then small adjustments to find the perfect setting to keep your desired attitude.
Right.
If you feel your pitch slipping and need to get back to the proper attitude, don't worry. Just pull on the yoke, then dial in the right trim. That's the key to straight and level flight.
Okay. You know what I need to do? I need to watch a video on how to set up this A10 flight stick. For this game. Let's see. All right. I think you guys are probably getting bored watching me do these certifications. Let's do another mission. So I need to like make some money too, right? Specializations. Ah. So I need to get my commercial license, pilot's license for that. Damn, that would be sweet to get that. All right. Let's do one more of these sightseeing missions. These are kind of fun. Locked. Why am I way over here? Let's go back to Sedona. Mission list. Flying locals over Cornville. I remember Cornville. That's a cool area. 20-minute. All right, 20-minute flight. Client's David. I swear to God, this guy's like, I can see my house from up here. So far, everyone said that. Move that. It's weird I have to hold right click to like look around. All right.
Initiate boarding, John.
Okay, on their way.
Come on in, John. Oh, this dude's arriving on a Defender also. Oh, we got 2 people in the back? What? Yo, I don't trust this guy. He looks like a Fed. Alright. We'll pretend like we don't know. But
great weather for
we know
first
he's
flight,
a Fed.
Right? Today, you're flying with someone who lives nearby Jordan, over our very own region. He brought his son with him.
Okay.
If your passengers seem prepared and fastened up, you are ready to depart. Let's do this.
Buckled up? Alright, how about you? I can't tell. Taxi time.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu traffic. Cessna November 59346 is taxiing to runway tree.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu.
Okay.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jordan. I've never flown over Cornville before, so I'm excited. I'm hoping to get a new perspective on it.
Hi, I'm John, Jordan's son. I can't believe we'll be up there in a few minutes. Can't wait.
Telling you, these foot pedals, I gotta oil them or something. They have been in the garage in the heat. I wonder if that has something to do with it. And when I mean heat, I mean like Arizona heat. It's like 140 in my garage right now. Hold short, which means right here? Nope. I messed it up.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu traffic.
That's the
Cessna
line they don't
November
like you to cross.
59346. Taking off runway tree. South departure. Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu.
So we're gonna make
It's
a
a
left.
bit scary, but also exciting.
Right? Are we gonna make a
Mostly
left?
exciting.
Yeah. We're taking off that way. All right, enter runway. Here we go. Wait, why does the arrow? It looked like I was supposed to make a right, according to the map. This is my usual plane. This one goes at, start taking off at 55, right? Don't have to worry about landing gear.
This is quite a feeling.
Climbed at 5,100. We're already at 5,000. That's crazy. Okay.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
What? I mean, don't sink. What was that? What was that guy talking about? Is that the guy in the back seat? Kid? It's like it wants us to climb.
Wait, over there! The sky is so beautiful. And beautiful doesn't really do it justice.
That was the most retarded thing I've ever heard.
This is pretty amazing.
I'm gonna have to try this game out in VR next. Just being able to like look around would probably be insane. Because right now I have to reach over to my mouse to like look around like this, you know? It'd be really cool just to be able to move my head. Until you see the Fed boy. Yo! Wiz not how's Wiz Notix. For a $5, my first cheesy flying line would be, I'm about to soar through the clouds, puff on some clouds, then generate some clouds, setting off a nuke.
I know we're nowhere near the ground, but I feel completely
Don't say
safe.
nuke around Hayden. He'll just try to use it. Also, Hayden would definitely be that guy from, yeah, VR is awesome in racing and flying. Hayden would be the guy totally to do the flip-off moment, like you've seen from those clips from Modern Warfare 4.
Do you think people are looking up at us? Should we wave?
Yeah, kid, they probably see exactly you waving. It's remarkable, right? It's not like we're in the middle of nowhere. Dude, I four-wheeled right there. I took my Land Cruiser up that hill. That's awesome. Thank you for the super chats tonight, Wiz.
Relax, Jordan. You're gripping the seat so hard, you're going to break it.
It's gonna cost you extra if you break it. I'm curious how the Steam frame is gonna go. There's already been leaks and stuff about it. I think they're gearing up to show it off pretty soon. I'm a little worried about how much it'll cost though. Let's get over to the left a little more.
You okay? Not scared? I might be scared if I wasn't so excited.
How old is this kid supposed to be? F4 is the nuke button. You have to hold Alt at the same time.
Maybe you'll spot your school, or the places where you used to play when you were kids.
Sure thing.
F4 and delete. How fast are we going? 120? That's pretty good. If I increase it to max, I get a little flashy red thing, and I feel like that's bad. It looks like our flight path is turn around, according to the mini-map. Alt autos to, although on mobile, yeah.
We almost forgot to take pictures.
Well, take some pictures. Engine 1 is going too fast. This game is pretty fun. I don't know why it had such bad reviews at first. I'm guessing it's because the performance was difficult. Because weren't they trying to like render part of this game with data centers or something like that?
John was right.
I need to look into why the reviews were so bad.
Awesome. I see the roofs. Look over there. It's great seeing the world from this angle.
It's honestly pretty cool. Like, just look out the window. It's freaking amazing. Looks real. Oh, we gotta do some... Here, let me center my view. Alright, we're gonna make a right. Don't want to turn too hard. It makes them upset. Yeah, Hayden, using this flight stick for combat is probably way different than this. I gotta give that a shot.
What's that big jolt? Are we okay?
Oh my god, he got upset because I turned too hard. I do have Ace Combat 6, because that was on Steam. I need to give that game a shot with this thing. Hitting all the buttons for guns and flares and shit, that'd be awesome.
We're flying so fast, there isn't time to see everything.
Oh, I need to stay below a certain amount, actually. Alright, I dropped in speed. What was that jolt? Are we okay? Oh, you mean you just simply turned the airplane? Alright. How was it? Did you like the Cornville? Did you guys see Corn Boy there? Flight Sim sucked. No, I'm talking about actually this one. This game in particular, I think, launched with negative reviews. Oh, are you saying they added missions to this game? I thought they didn't do much to this game since, but maybe I'm wrong. I didn't really look into it either. It just seems like the career mode was already there the whole time, wasn't it?
Wow, see that? I'm not gonna lie,
I can't imagine they launched this game without a career mode.
Kid at a carnival.
Yeah, actually, I do have Star Wars Squadrons. That'd be a pretty cool game to play with this flight stick. Flight pattern entry. And then connect to arrival airport via radio, okay. Should I go ahead and do that now?
can't wait to tell everyone back home about this.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu traffic. Cessna November 59er Tree 46, 7 miles southwest, 5400 inbound to land, runway tree, Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu.
Final entry. Am I already lined up at the airport? See, I can't see shit. Can't tell if that's the runway straight ahead or not. If it is, I should probably back off the speed a bit, but did you guys see your house? I did get a raid from Leon on YouTube and on Kick. Unless there was another one. Thank you again, Leon. Back off the speed a bit.
What's going on, John? You've been pretty quiet.
Just taking it all in.
Totally. Great minds think alike.
Okay, now where to? I'm gonna start backing off the speed a bit.
Back already, guys? So, Jordan, you want to fly again?
Oh, there's the runway.
I'm
I see it.
eager to fly again soon. That was amazing. Thank you so much.
Oh, I gotta announce. There was another raid.
Kilo Sierra
Oh,
Echo,
was it
Zulu traffic.
Was it
Cessna
Doom?
November 59er Tree
Doomiverse?
46 is on final. Runway tree. To land. Kilo Sierra
If it
Echo
was, thank you,
Zulu.
dude. Sorry, I don't have the actual YouTube page up because it doesn't warn me who raids me. Although I think there is a way I can set that up. Yeah, it's probably Doomiverse. Hell yeah, shout out.
500.
I'm gonna cut the speed.
Wow, that gave me some serious chills.
Whew, I'm getting a little better at the landing. Doomiverse, thank you, dude, if you're there. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Hold short. And I think this they want me to hold. Not at the line. Right here. Stop after your hold short line. A little more. There we go. Parking, please.
Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu traffic. Cessna November 59er Tree 46 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Sierra Echo Zulu.
Oh, it's coming in a little hot. Uh-oh. I don't want to clip that wing. Oh shit, I should have come in from that angle? Whoops. Uh-oh. Am I gonna hit that plane? And bonsoir.
Always cool to see your own region
Got it.
from a new perspective. Looks like they enjoyed it. That was a great flight seeing session.
Oh, control, park and brake. And I keep opening up my AMD adrenaline with that key combination. Landing smoothness was 45%. Come on, man. Performances details. Common mistakes. Huh. Still got an A. That's right. Damn, I don't know how many missions I gotta do to get to B. Maybe I get a lot more XP from the later missions. Nice. Companies. Oh, damn. Am I gonna be able to work for Southwest Airlines? Yeah, so I still need to get the commercial license. And that's gonna unlock some of these. Oh, this is sweet. This is a cool one too. And oh, nice. That's like a bush plane right there. Turboprop. Those things are badass. They basically use, I think they use jet fuel, don't they? For turboprop. Ooh, look at that. Little whirlybird, little gyro. Whoa, dude, what the hell is that? Is that a real plane? That's crazy looking. Ooh, that's cool. A rear mounted engine. Nice, a biplane. Another turboprop. Yeah, I rode on one of those turboprops one time. They go a lot faster. It's crazy. Let's see. All right, I think we're gonna end it there. Oh, appreciate all the new faces around here. Let me see who I can raid. Leon was saying that he wanted to raid Philip Chan. So maybe we can see if he's live right now too. Let's see here. I don't see anybody live. Let's see. Hopefully I can send you guys somewhere. Oh, Jay Hailstorm is live. Yeah. Let's see, Jay Hailstorm. Let's punch that in. There we go. And then is Kick still being weird? It won't let me log in. Log in. It just says unknown error. I can't log into Kick to do anything. Sucks. All right, I'm gonna be on Erwin's stream tomorrow, and we'll be talking about a little bit of gaming there, a little bit of anime, and then I think after that, right after that actually, I'm gonna play War Dogs. I got accepted into the like open alpha or open beta. I can't remember what they were calling it. I was actually like pretty close to pulling the trigger on just pre-ordering it so I can try out the this weekend's beta, because I'm not one to pre-order shit, but I kind of want to just play it for a couple hours, and if it really sucks, I could just return it, you know, with the Steam return policy. But they gave me the invite. I was surprised, so I'm gonna be checking that out, and then I think people are already able to get into the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 early access stuff. But that's only if you pre-order. I'm definitely not pre-ordering a Call of Duty game, but there is an open beta, I think, next weekend. So I'm going to be doing that next weekend, checking that out. So yeah, keep an eye out for a stream. Let's see here. Everyone's usually done about 1 my time, so keep an eye out like 4 Eastern, somewhere around there. 3, 4, 5 Eastern, somewhere around that time slot. And we're going to be playing some War Dogs. I think it's going to be a bit different than our normal Battlefields and Call of Duties. It looks like a interesting game. And there's a lot of driving and flying in that game too. And if you don't want to be on the front line, you can just be the helicopter pilot and get paid for it. It's kind of cool. So if you enjoyed this, maybe I'll do a little bit of helicopter flying. Maybe I'll even do it with the flight stick. That'd be kind of fun. But yeah, make sure to say hi to Phil when you get over there. And it's way too late. I gotta go to bed. See